Merry Christmas, Commanders Nation. I'm your host, Jack Sperry, and you are watching the Commanders Report live watch party for Week 17 here on Christmas Day. And today, the Washington Commanders take on the Dallas Cowboys at home here in a Christmas Day matchup in the first Christmas Day game for the Washington Commanders in quite some time here. Unfortunately, this is a game that Washington Commanders doesn't really matter all that much for this year's team in terms of playoff implications. This team has been out of the playoff hunt for quite some time at this point. But we move forward here, heading into this game, appreciating Commanders football. We only get two more of these things here before what is going to be a very exciting but very long offseason. But now we get to go up against our division rival, two teams that are out of the playoff hunt at this point in the season, playing for pride, playing for division, bragging rights here. The Cowboys trying to come into our building here today and try and get the season sweep for Christmas. Hopefully today, though, the Commanders and Josh Johnson, who will be getting the start at quarterback, can pull off a Christmas miracle here and pull off the upset versus Dak Prescott and the Cowgirls. I want to thank each and every one of you guys for joining us here on Christmas Day. I think this is a pretty special community that we have built here over the last several years here on the Commanders Report, and it's really a great opportunity to be able to come into work today, come into the studio, and enjoy some Commanders football with all of you guys here while we still can here during the 2025 season. Now, I want to see who are the real ones down there in the comment section. Who is tuning in at the beginning of today's live program? Type those real ones if you haven't already. We are joined by my lovely fiance, Cassie Voth, who is in the chat right now. Merry Christmas to you, babe. We got Christopher Domingo in here. We got Eon. We got Jasmine Gray. We got Brez. We've got Dear Dolly Barbie. Oh, I think I'm saying that right. Alex Williams is here. Noob24 is here. We've got Dylan McCann saying, "Go Commanders." Got a good crew of Commanders fans ready to kick off our pregame coverage here on Christmas Day. Now, coming up over the next 30 minutes or so here, we're going to have a bunch of pregame coverage for you guys. We're going to let you guys know inactives. We're going to go over the top storylines, my keys to victory for the Washington Commanders in this football game, and then we'll get into our live play-by-play and analysis of the game itself, and then, of course, our extensive post-game reaction coverage as well. But before we get into the rest of our pregame show here on the Commanders Report, let's have a word from our sponsor today, where if you guys want to get a Jaden Daniels jersey, actually it's 25% off, Ponzi, if you want to change that real quick. It's 25% off with code CHEERS. That is chatsports.com/Daniels to get a Jaden Daniels Commanders jersey here today. Of course, today the Washington Commanders will be wearing their Super Bowl era alternate jerseys here at home. This is the third time they are wearing these new alternates here this season. If you guys want to get a Jaden Daniels Super Bowl era jersey with your Christmas money here, or if you guys like the black alternate instead, or if you just want to go traditional with the regular home burgundies or the regular away whites, you guys can get a Jaden Daniels jersey officially licensed by the National Football League on our website today, chatsports.com/Daniels. 25% off with code CHEERS. That code is only good for today. So if you guys want to use some of your Christmas money to get yourself a Jaden Daniels jersey, you go to chatsports.com/Daniels to pick it up today. All right, so now we can get into our pregame coverage here, and we'll start with our promotions here today in terms of Super Chats. If you guys want to send some Christmas spirit our way, if you got a question you want to put on the show, if you want to show some appreciation for us coming into work today here on Christmas Day to give you guys a live watch party here for the Washington Commanders, we'd greatly appreciate it. And if we can get to $200 in total donations today, we'll be giving away an F The Cowboys t-shirt on today's show. Of course, this rivalry goes back several years. It is a very passionate rivalry for both fan bases here. So if we can get the $200 in donations today, we will raffle off an F The Cowboys t-shirt. And if we can get to $500 in donations today, we'll raffle off a Jaden Daniels Super Bowl era jersey. All right, so if you guys want to get those donations in, we greatly appreciate you guys. In terms of getting your raffle tickets, all right, there is a little bit of a Super Chat menu that we've got for you guys today. $5 and you get in on the raffle today. $10 you get 3 tickets, plus we do an F the Cowboys chant, and then $20 because it's Christmas. We'll give you 10 raffle tickets, and we'll sing any Christmas carol of your choosing if you guys send in a $20 donation. And Ponzi's got maybe the worst rhythm I've ever encountered from any human being I've ever worked with. So that might be pretty funny here to see him sing some Christmas carols. But if you guys want to get a free raffle entry on today's show, if we do a raffle today, everyone who shares this stream on X and tags our producer Ponzi in that post is going to get a free raffle entry. Okay. If you're going to help us out, we're going to help you guys out. So if you share today's stream on X, we'll make sure to get you a free raffle entry today. So here are the 4 things you guys need to do in order to share today's stream on X. You go down below this video to the share button that looks like that curved arrow with the word share next to it. You click that button, you're going to get a pop-up menu. When that happens, make sure you guys select the X icon. Then you tag Ponzi in the post at Pon_Xavier1, and then you send the post. You do those 4 steps. We will get you a free raffle entry if we get enough money today to do a raffle at the end of today's show. And, I want to make abundantly clear, guys, don't have to super chat. We completely understand if you don't have money to spend on a YouTube show. But there's other free ways to help out the channel here. You guys can click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We provide you guys free and informative Commanders content on this channel every single day. Also, make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon, because the more people that like today's stream, the more YouTube is going to recommend it to other Commanders fans like yourselves. So if you want to get as many Commanders fans in this chat as possible, make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon. And then, of course, for the free raffle entry today, you can share today's stream on X. Now, I would love here, guys, if we could get to 50,000 subscribers today. Obviously, today's a pretty special day, Christmas Day. That'd be a hell of a Christmas present for me and Ponzi here, guys. If we could get to 50,000 subscribers, that is our goal on today's show. And for every 50 new subscribers we get on today's show, we're going to be giving away a free raffle entry. So shout out to Gibby, David, Andy, Coco, and dhad24 for being the 5 most recent subscribers to the Commanders Report. Greatly appreciate your guys' support. And then for every 100 likes we get on today's stream, we'll be giving away a free raffle entry. So thank you guys so much for joining us here on Christmas Day. We got some super chats to get to at the top of today's show. Moby coming in with a 2. Says, hopefully the Skins win. F the Cowgirls. Hashtag hail to the Redskins. And, we do have a live poll going down there right now, Ponzi. Do you want the Commanders to win today? 80% are saying yes. So, certainly there's that dynamic here of, what do we say, Ponzi? At this point in the year, if you're a bad football team, you can't win, because when you win, your draft positioning gets worse. But when you lose, it's obviously still not fun for fans. So it's hard to win as a fan when your team is this bad at this point in the season. But you do have something to play for today. You play for pride. You try and not get swept by the Dallas Cowgirls here. I think it's going to be maybe a tough one today, because you got Josh Johnson playing, and as we saw last week, Josh Johnson is a terrible NFL quarterback, maybe not even a top 100 quarterback in the league. I would not be surprised if we see Jeff Driscoll at some point in this game.
I really do think that Johnson may start off the game, and if he's bad, like we expect him to be, they'll put in Driscoll, because, why not? There's no reason not to put Driscoll in the game at that point. He knows the offense. He knows most of the checks. I don't think that there's no downside, because, you're expected to lose this game anyway.
Yeah, the Cowboys, they're getting some of their players back healthy. They have, obviously a much better quarterback. They've got both of their elite starting receiving weapons out there. Without having Jaden Daniels and, frankly, not having Marcus Mariota, it's going to hurt the Commanders today, probably. But when it comes to divisional matchups, especially when you're at home, all right, anything can happen, especially on a day like today where it's Christmas Day, Christmas magic in the air. Maybe Josh Johnson can put together a performance that, warrants a win for the Burgundy and Gold today.
I really hope he proves us wrong.
I really hope he proves me wrong as well, man. We'll have to see how he plays today. But, I don't consider Josh Johnson maybe even a top 100 quarterback in the league. And you're going up against a top 10 guy in the league today in Dak Prescott. So I think you're kind of hoping for a Christmas miracle if you're hoping for a Commanders win today. $10 from Jerry Gettings, my man. Jerry says this season has not been to the standard, but I love this team. Let's see some young players get some run. And honestly, Ponzi, this is what I'm most excited for today.
Yeah.
I'm most excited to see some of these young players and see what they can do. I mean, today Chris Rodriguez Jr. is sick, so he's not going to be able to play. So that's going to mean more stuff for Bill Krosky-Merritt. In fact, I think if the Commanders win this football game, it's going to be on the shoulders of Bill Krosky-Merritt.
Yeah.
So we'll see how well he's able to run the football. But there's other players, too. Ben Sinnott, Traylon Burks, Mike Samerstrill, Quan Martin, Jordan McGee, Jerzon Newton. There's going to be a lot of opportunities for Drake Jackson, for some of these younger players trying to really establish themselves as long-term pieces for this Commanders team. That's probably the thing that I'm most excited to watch today, is that aspect of this football game, because something tells me we're not going to see a whole lot of fireworks from Josh Johnson, because he's not a very good quarterback, frankly. So, I'm looking forward to seeing what some of these young players can do, see if we can get some sparks and some nice play from some of these younger players, and hopefully we can come out of today with some positivity for some future pieces for the Washington Commanders. Now, before we get into, well, actually he put in a 10, Ponzi. So F the Cowboys, F the Cowboys, F the Cowboys. Great stuff there, Jerry. We appreciate the 10, my friend. Now let's talk about this Week 17 matchup, Christmas Day. I think we all kind of expected heading into this season that this game would probably mean more than it actually does right now. We probably were hoping the Commanders were right in the thick of an NFC East Division championship race at this point in the season. And I'm sure Netflix is pretty pissed that all three of the games that they're getting today are not really huge in terms of playoff implications. But it is a division rivalry. It is a game where both fan bases are very passionate, and the Cowboys are trying to lock up the division sweep over the Burgundy and Gold, which obviously would give them a lot of bragging rights heading into the offseason. The Cowboys have certainly had a better season than the Commanders, but they're out of the playoff race just like we are. So you guys can take a look at what happened the last time we played the Cowboys in Dallas, and they doubled us up 44-22. And that was with Jaden Daniels and Marcus Mariota playing in that game. And today we get Josh Johnson, who is obviously a lot worse than Daniels and Mariota. Obviously the Commanders are home in this game, and it is a short week and all this different stuff. And we've seen, weird stuff happen this year on Thursday night football between division rivals. I mean, we saw the Giants beat the Eagles this year on Thursday night football. So I guess anything is possible, but at least on paper, certainly looks like the Cowboys have the advantage going into this ball game. Can take a look at the inactives today for both teams. Obviously, Jaden Daniels and Marcus Mariota are out today with their respective injuries, and then Sam Hartman is going to be the emergency third quarterback. Jeff Driscoll will be the backup quarterback to Josh Johnson, and then Chris Rodriguez Jr. is inactive today. He is sick. He has an illness, and then Laramie Tunsil and Deron Payne, two very important pieces of the trenches for the Commanders on either side of the ball, will be out in this football game. Brandon Coleman will get the start at left tackle, and Johnny Newton, I would presume, is going to get. I'm going to presume was going to get the start at defensive tackle alongside Javon Kinlaw. But for the Cowboys, DeMarvin Overshown, a really good inside linebacker, is out today. Ryan Flournoy, who's played a lot of football for this Cowboys offense over the last several weeks, is out. Kalen Carson, one of their starting corners, is out. Jaden Blue also out in this football game. But like I said, guys, Josh Johnson is getting the start at quarterback today. Now, they did bring in Jeff Driscoll from the Cardinals practice squad. He was the number 3 quarterback for the Commanders last season. But obviously Johnson has been with the team all season long, so I guess he's got the better control of the playbook at this point, and he is more athletic than Driscoll is in terms of his rushing ability, so maybe that's something that they dive a little bit more into this week. But plain and simply, guys, coming off the bench, Johnson was a disaster. He had one of the worst throws I've ever seen in an NFL football game with his one interception. He had less than 60% completion percentage. He only had 43 yards, and he got quite a bit of work. It was pretty much the entire second half, and he only finished with 43 yards passing. Now, the Cowboys defense isn't anything special, but they do have some players that can get after the quarterback. They got some players that have returned from injury recently. So, Johnson, you're hoping, can put together a nice performance because he's not coming off the bench, and he knows going into this ball game that he is playing. So you're hoping he can catch up today. But if he has a poor start to this game, it would not surprise me if we see Jeff Driscoll at some point in this football game, Ponzi. And I just think that with Dak Prescott being healthy, with CD and George Pickens being healthy, that offense is going to put up a lot of points today against a really bad Commanders defense, as we've seen all season long. And, I think at this point in the season, there's positives to losing games. Obviously you don't want to see your team lose, but, if you do lose, and I am going to pick the Cowboys to win this game 38-10, I think it'll be another holiday blowout for the Cowboys against a poor Commanders football team. You do improve your draft stock. So that's the positive with losing. I obviously hope for a Christmas miracle here, Ponzi, but everything going into this game tells me the Cowboys should win.
Yeah, and I agree with you. I think it might be a little bit closer just because, divisional games, coming off a short week. I'm hoping for a Christmas miracle. I hope Josh Johnson shuts us all up and saying he's not even a top 100 quarterback.
I would love for him to have a career game today.
The results are there, and then watching Josh Johnson play last week was utterly terrible.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I would hope, maybe if Johnson doesn't play well, they put in Driscoll and have a short leash.
Yeah.
Because at least Jeff Driscoll could do something.
Yeah. I thought Driscoll actually played very well in the preseason last year. Yeah. He was one of the better preseason quarterbacks. And obviously you're going up against vanilla defenses, against guys that aren't going to make 53-man rosters if you're, playing as the third-string quarterback or whatever. But that's better than what we could say about Josh Johnson, who didn't even play well in the preseason this year. No. Him and Sam Hartman were some of the worst performing preseason quarterbacks this year, and they both made the team. All right, they were both in the building this year. So, I think Jeff Driscoll's probably the better quarterback option. That's probably who I would have started, but who knows about the readiness of Driscoll at this point in the season. He just joined the team, on Tuesday? So, yeah. I kind of understand why they're going with Johnson, at least to start this game, but if I'm head coach Dan Quinn and I'm actually trying to win this game, I'm keeping a pretty short leash on Johnson. If he has a bad first quarter, I'm taking him out, and I'm putting
a bad first two drives. In my opinion.
Yeah. If you get down to an early deficit, I think you got to go probably in a different direction. So we're about 12 minutes away from kicking things off here on Christmas Day in Landover. But before we get into the rest of our pregame coverage here, you guys can get a Jaden Daniels jersey 25% off with our Christmas code here. Cheers when you go to our link, chatsports.com/Daniels. Today they are wearing the alternate Super Bowl era jerseys. It's the last time they'll be wearing them this year, obviously. This is the third time they're wearing them, and I think they're really cool, man. I think they're probably the best-looking jerseys that the Commanders have in their arsenal. If you guys want to get a Jaden Daniels Super Bowl era jersey, 25% off, you can use code CHEERS at chatsports.com/Daniels. But it's not just the Super Bowl era stuff, guys. It's the alternate black. It's also the traditional home burgundies as well as the away whites. You guys can get your Jaden Daniels jersey today, 25% off with code CHEERS at chatsports.com/Daniels. Personally, guys, I think this is a jersey that you can wear for the rest of your life, even though the Commanders, obviously Jaden is not playing today and he's been shut down for the rest of the season. This is still the quarterback that I believe is going to be the next QB to hoist a Lombardi trophy for this franchise. So if you believe in Jaden like I do, go chatsports.com/Daniels, use code CHEERS for 25% off your Jaden Daniels jersey today. And of course, Ponzi, we will be, if we can get some super chats rolling on today's show, we will do a raffle at the end of today's program. We got to get to $200 in donations today to give away a t-shirt. And if you guys have any questions, if you have comments, if you want to talk about the football game, all this different stuff, you guys can super chat any dollar amount. If you want to wish Ponzi and I a Merry Christmas, if you want me and Ponzi to sing Christmas carols, make sure you send in a $20
Here's some
donation.
very bad timing on my part.
Yeah, Ponzi, man. Whenever we try singing together, man, he just can't harmonize.
You know the craziest thing, and I said this to you, Sperry. I was actually in musical theater.
Yeah, which is nuts to me. I
Crazy.
literally can't
Anything
believe
is
that.
possible.
I can't. I mean, your band teacher or your musical theater teacher must have been so mad at you. Well,
Sometimes,
what
man.
did you play a tree in every single production?
No, I did not.
No?
I did not actually.
Okay. Well, I would love to see the tapes.
I think the whole thing is.
Are your parents watching? Can we get the tapes of Ponzi singing in a play?
It was only like I got basically solos.
Oh,
that was it.
Oh, okay. So you can sing when it's solo.
Yeah,
But you can't harmonize though. But $200, if we can get the $200 in donations today, we will be raffling off an F The Cowboys t-shirt. If we can get to $500 today, though, we'll be raffling off a Super Bowl era Jaden Daniels jersey for one lucky fan watching us here today. But again, guys, to get into the raffle today, it is $5 to get in. $10 gets you 3 tickets plus an F The Cowboys chant. $20 will give you 10 tickets, and we'll sing a Christmas carol of your choosing. Now, everyone who shares today's stream on X will get a free raffle entry. So if you guys don't have money to spend on a YouTube show, we completely understand. But if you guys want to share today's stream on X and then tag our producer Ponzi, you guys can get in on the raffle for free today. So the 4 steps to share today's stream, you guys click the share button. That is below this stream here on YouTube. You can select the X icon when the menu pops up. Then you tag Ponzi in the post. That's the most important step, guys, because if Ponzi can't see you, he can't put you into the raffle. So that's at Pon -- Xavier 1, and you guys can send the post. You do those 4 steps, you'll get into the raffle for free today. All right, and we certainly appreciate any and all money donated to the channel, guys, but that's not why we're doing this. We're doing this to watch the Commanders together, and certainly it's not required to donate money to the channel. All we care about is that you love the Washington Commanders and you want to watch the game with us. But there's other free ways to help out the channel, guys. You can subscribe to the channel. We got free and informative Commanders content for you guys every single day on this channel. Off-season content is coming up, and it's going to be an exciting off-season here for the Burgundy and Gold over the next several months. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button to never miss any of our coverage. Also, make sure you guys like today's stream if you haven't already, and share today's stream on X for those free raffle entries. And our goal today, guys, is to get to 50,000 subscribers and hit that milestone halfway to that silver plaque here on YouTube. We've built this channel from pretty much 0 subscribers here to nearly 50,000 subscribers here over the last 3 years, and I just can't thank you guys enough for all the support that you've given us here on the Commanders Report. We've grown exponentially this season. I think we've added almost like 30,000 subscribers just this season alone since the start of the new year back last January. So I want to thank you guys for all of the support, and for every 50 new subscribers we get today, we're going to give away a free raffle entry. So once we get to 49,500 and never mind. 49,600 subscribers.
Yeah.
We'll be giving away a free raffle entry. Also, we'll be giving away free raffle entries for every 100 likes we get on today's show. So you guys can super chat to get on the show here. And Ponzi, today's slate, I think Netflix was a little pissed about the slate that they got this year. Now, I think they're probably really excited about the games that they got, when these games were announced. Because, at the beginning of the season, Cowboys, Commanders, towards the end of the season, that seemed like a game that was going to have major implications in the division. It was going to be an awesome game, all this different stuff. Unfortunately, both of these teams are both eliminated from playoff contention. And then they probably thought Lions-Vikings was going to be a really good game, too. And those two teams are pretty much eliminated from playoff contention.
The Lions need some type of miracle.
Yeah, the Lions need to win the final 2 games of their season, and the Packers need to lose both of their final 2.
Which anything's possible. But
Which, that's not impossible by any stretch of the imagination, but, the Lions will be playing for their playoff lives in Minnesota later this afternoon. That's probably the most intriguing game, honestly, Ponzi, because you got, rookie quarterback Max Brosmer in for the Minnesota Vikings later in today's game. He didn't play very well in Seattle in his first career start, but I think that the Detroit Lions defense is probably going to be a bit easier than going up against Mike McDonald's crew in Seattle for your first ever NFL start. So I actually think Minnesota could be somewhat competitive, but obviously that Lions team is desperate, and they're pissed coming off of a big-time loss against the Pittsburgh Steelers last week.
Where some people feel that was a little bit rigged at the end of the bad calls or whatever.
But they weren't bad calls, though.
They weren't. And that's what I'm always saying. Lions fans love to complain.
They do. They've been cursed.
I get it. Against the Cowboys a couple years back, the ineligible receiver thing. But there was a billboard hosted saying rigged, a Lions billboard, and I'm like, dude, stop complaining.
Yeah, no, the Lions fans have been pretty insufferable here this week. But then tonight, you do have your lone playoff team playing on a Christmas Day game here on the Denver Broncos. Unfortunately, they're playing against a terrible Kansas City Chiefs team without either of their starting top two quarters. So there's two teams today, Ponzi, where the Commanders and the Chiefs don't have their number one or their number two quarterbacks. They're down to their number three quarterbacks. And, of course, that game, I believe, is in Mile High. Am I mistaken?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I think it's in Denver tonight.
And honestly, too,
but listen,
think about it this way, the Vikings don't have their number two either.
Oh, my gosh, that's right.
Carson Wentz.
So there's three teams that are down to their QB3s today. God, and there's one in every game.
Yeah.
God, man, this Christmas slate, man, it's tough to – this is as bad as it gets for Christmas slates. But
yeah,
But it's interesting because if the Broncos somehow lose to the Chiefs, that's going to induce a big-time panic in Denver, and that's definitely going to put the
open.
Yeah, exactly. That's going to put because the Chargers are right on their heels, right? So if the Broncos lose, that's kind of the one thing that could have playoff implications here.
Because I think what that would do is that it'd be basically completely up to the Chargers choking against the Texans, which that's going to be a tough game.
Right.
But, the Chargers went out. They're in as the number 2 seed at least.
Yes, they are. Right now they're about to do the national anthem in Landover, and it is very empty at Northwest Stadium.
Oh, my gosh.
Listen, man, it's a sad sight, though, because, at the beginning of the season, we were packing that stadium. This season – there's the most hype surrounding a Commanders season since I can remember, probably since RG3's rookie season or the following season after that year where they make the playoffs under RG3. He tries to come back from that really bad knee injury, and he's just never the same again. And there's kind of parallels to that, but I think with Jaden, it is different. I think
it's different too.
I think with Jaden, he's going to be able to come back next year. They're going to make some additions to the wide receiver room. I think they're kind of realizing that they can't just have Terry McLaurin, and they have to have somebody capable of taking up the number one receiver mantle if and when he goes down with an injury, because he was injured this year, and this offense, man, it was hard to find open receivers down the field with him out of the lineup.
I will ask, would you rather them sign Brandon Ayuk or draft a receiver?
I mean, honestly, I think I would want to go get a 49ers receiver, but I wouldn't want it to be Ayuk. I'd want it to be Juwan Jennings. Juwan Jennings is one of the best wide receiver 2 kind of receivers in the game. He's an awesome run blocker. He's got really good hands. He runs great routes, and he's a pro. He's not gonna, speed past the stadium and record it like Brandon Ayuk was. I worry about Brandon Ayuk. I honestly wonder if he's in an okay spot mentally and emotionally. I kind of worry that
I hate to speculate on that.
I hate to speculate on that, but it's just a reality of football, man. You take some hits to the head, and especially as a receiver, and we saw it happen to Antonio Brown. We saw him completely crumble towards his end of the time in Pittsburgh, and then he really fell down a downward spiral when he went to Vegas. And, then he goes to Tampa and he behaves for at least a little bit there, wins a Super Bowl with Tom Brady.
And then the next season
literally, gives the peace sign and he's nowhere to be found again. So I worry that if we get Brandon Ayuk, we would be the next iteration of the Las Vegas Raiders here where, we're dealing with antics and we're dealing with off-field stuff and we're dealing with stuff that, that's a distraction to the football team. And listen, man, I get it. He's an awesome player when he's healthy. But that's the other thing too, Ponzi, is what version of Brandon Ayuk do we get? Because the injury that he had was a complete knee destruction, all right? And he had to completely get it reconstructed. And because of that, he hasn't been able to play this year. So not only did he miss half of last season, he's missing the entirety of this season. And, there's a valid question of just what does he look like when he comes back next year? So not only do you have to take the risk of the player and the person that he is off the field, but you're also taking the risk on the type of player he is on the field. And I get it, man. He's best friends with Jaden Daniels. And because of that, my guess is if any team is going to sign him, it's going to be the Commanders. Because Jaden Daniels is going to be in the ear of Adam Peters and Dan Quinn saying, yeah, sign this guy. If Quinn,
I can fix him.
if Dan and Adam go to him and they say, is this guy, is he going to behave? What is Jaden going to say? No. No, he's going to say yes, he will behave. He's going to do all this different stuff. So, I still think, and I'm predicting that, there's like over 95% chance, in my opinion, that the Commanders are going to sign Brandon Ayuk.
And I think that, with Ayuk, what I would do was sign it to a one-year deal. But they're not going to do that.
Or just have the guarantees be in 1 year.
Exactly.
It's possible that he wants to sign a 3 or 4 year deal and you just guarantee just the one season. But honestly, I feel like Ayuk is going to feel like he wants a prove-it deal. I think that he's going to want a 1 year deal at maybe 15 to 20 mil.
I'm fine with that.
And that'd be a good deal if he's a good player for the Commanders. But I think that he wants to make another big contract with somebody else because he's giving up a lot of money to, leave the 49ers this offseason. They voided a lot of his guaranteed money, and he's like, cool, I'm not even going to challenge this. I want to be away from this football team. So for him to, say no thank you to all that money from the 49ers, I don't think he's going to want to sign a 3 or 4 year deal where he's not making, top 10 level money. I think he might sign a 1 year deal here in Washington for a relative discount, like $15 to $20 million. And it'll be a prove-it deal for him. If he plays great and he behaves and all that stuff, he'll get a long-term deal with the Commanders. If not, obviously the Commanders can just cut bait with him and he can be a free agent again in 2027.
Yeah.
So, that's kind of where I'm at with the whole Brandon Ayuk kind of situation. But, one way or another, I do think that the Commanders probably end up signing him, and it's going to be an adventure, man. Let me tell you, it's going to be an adventure. So, looks like the Commanders won the toss and have elected to defer. Unfortunately, no snow in Landover, so it's a pretty clear day. Cowboys wearing their alternate white helmets. And the Commanders obviously are wearing their Super Bowl alternate uniforms and helmets. It's a pretty elite, uniform combo here. All right, man, type those WASs if you're ready for kickoff, baby. It's Christmas football here on the Commanders Report. Division rivalry, the sweep on the line for the Cowboys, and we are off in Landover here in Week 17. It's going to be caught by Cavante Turpin. It's a good kick by Jake Moody. And now they do the end zone angle, so we have no idea where they're down. It looks like around the 21-yard line. So good kick coverage there from the Washington Commanders. And Dak Prescott will take the field. Prescott kind of been this year's version of Joe Burrow from last year, where he's putting up insane numbers. I think he's cemented himself as a top 10 quarterback in the National Football League right now, one of the best mental processors in the game, one of the most accurate quarterbacks in the league. And now he's trying to get his 7th win of the season here against the Commanders. They'll start in shotgun. It's going to be a handoff here up the middle for a gain of around 4 down to the 26-yard line. Javonte Williams, the running back, on the carry. Now they go trips right. Shotgun for Dak. He kicks the leg, takes the snap. He's looking to the left. He's going to dump it off to his running back, Javonte Williams. It's going to be inaccurate, incomplete. Missed the kind of check down there. Tried to go to the swing route to Javonte Williams, and that'll be 3rd down and 6. First 3rd down of the day. Come on, let's get off the field. By the way, Bobby Wagner is 15 tackles away from 2,000 career tackles. Only 2 other linebackers in NFL history have gotten to that number, London Fletcher and Ray Lewis. Shotgun for Dak Prescott, takes the snap. He's looking. Now he has to sidestep. Now he throws. Low throw, incomplete. Contact on Noah Igbenogany. It's going to be DPI. Made contact with Cavante Turpin. This will be a new set of downs for Dallas. And it is DPI on Washington. There'll be a spot foul and a first down for Dallas. Thank you guys so much for joining us here on the Commanders Report Live Watch Party on Christmas Day. Commanders trying to avoid the sweep today and get a win over the rival Cowboys. And now the Cowboys, for the first time today, will go under center. Condensed formation, handoff. This is Williams. He's going to take it, run over Mike Samerstrill, and he's going to pick up a good 8 yards. Samerstill just got ran over. God, dude, he went airborne there. Merry Christmas to you, Mikey. 2nd down and 2 now. They're going to hand it off here to Williams, and he's going to be brought down close to the line of scrimmage there. Bobby Wagner with his first tackle of the day, now 14 tackles away from NFL history. It'll be 3rd down and 2 coming up. Type those threes. They're going to say it's 3rd down and 1 here. Condensed formation, offset eye for Dak. He's going to take the snap. Play action rollout to the right. Prescott looking, throwing to the flat. It's incomplete. Broken up by Jonathan Jones. It'll be 4th down and 1. Let's see what the Cowboys do. My guess is they will punt. Still on their own side of the field, but approaching midfield. Good play by Jonathan Jones, taking away Javonte Williams there, the flat route. And they will go for this. Why not? 4th down and 1. Shotgun for Dak, condensed formation. Going to send CD in motion. He's going to hand it off to Javonte Williams up the middle. He's going to get the first down and get to around the 48-yard line. Cowboys with another first down. Mike Nintendo Masters here. What's up, Mike? Says Merry Christmas, Jack and Ponzi. Merry Christmas to you, Mike. Appreciate you stopping by here today, my friend. Now the Cowboys will get back in shotgun. Play action. Moving the launch point. Dak gearing up to throw deep down the field. He's got a man. It's broken up by Jonathan Jones. Underthrown by Dak. He had CD open down the field, and Jonathan Jones with a nice recovery. Be 2nd down and 10 coming up. Yeah, man, CD had that completely beat. If Dak just leads him down the field a little bit more, this is an easy touchdown for Dallas, but a good recovery by Jonathan Jones. And Will Harris, not happy with the way he played that one. Shotgun here for Dak. He will hand it off to Malik Davis. He's going to find a crease, picks up a first down, gets all the way down to the Commanders' 31-yard line. Big gain for Dallas. And this has been a pretty long drive, man. Lots of plays for Dallas to start this football game, and they're moving the chains. A good block there by Tyler Booker, clearing out not one but 2 Commanders up front. Now Dak will go back under center. He'll take the snap, play action again. Now pressure on him. He steps up. Now he shovels it. It's going to be broken up by Bobby Wagner. Good coverage. Tried to shovel it to his check down option over the ball, and Wagner's right there to knock it away. Incomplete. 2nd down and 10 coming up. No completions so far for Dak Prescott. Everything has come via the ground game for Dallas. Shotgun now for Dak. Takes the snap, hands it off. And this is going to be Javonte Williams who will pick up 3 or 4. Be 3rd down and pass coming up. And now Sainristil saying they have the football. The Commanders saying they have it. But I don't think they do. What are we doing here, Mikey? Making us look stupid.
Gets ran over, then does that? Come on, Mikey.
By the way, guys, make sure you guys click that subscribe button. Every 50 subscribers we get on today's show, we're giving away a free raffle entry, as well as every 100 likes. We've got over 900 people watching live here on Christmas Day. Make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon and click that subscribe button. From shotgun, first completion of the day for Dak. Gets it to George Pickens. And it's going to be a 1st down in a decent game. They get inside the red zone here. Down to the Commanders' 7-yard line. And George Pickens, man, he's a problem. Mike Sainristil in coverage just straight up misses a tackle. Not a great start for Mikey here in this ball game. Just slips down. Just push him out of bounds, Mikey. What are we doing? And now from the Commanders' 7, shotgun Dak. Pickens by himself out to the left. He's going to hand it off to Williams. Not much doing. Maybe gets a half yard. 2nd down and goal. Merry Christmas to Commanders Nation out there. You're watching the Commanders Support Watch Party. And just to show you guys how dedicated we are here on the Commanders Report, we are live here on Christmas Day in a season that is lost for the Washington Commanders. So we'll be here for the rest of the season tonight, or today's game, as well as next week's game against the Philadelphia Eagles. Now under center, play action. Dak looking, throwing, end zone, and it is caught. Jake Ferguson bobbled it in the end zone with one hand, ends up catching it, and on the first drive of the game, the Cowboys already score. Multiple 1st downs, multiple 3rd down conversions. That's Quan Martin in coverage, and just a great throw from Dak, putting it only where Ferguson could put his hand on it, and then from there, bobbled it a couple times, and he was able to make the catch. So now Brandon Aubrey puts up the kick, and it's right down the middle. And the Cowboys will start this game off 7-0, and the Commanders, with Josh Johnson at quarterback, will have a deficit. First time they touch the football. We'll be right back here with the first drive for the Washington Commanders. But first, let's have a word from our sponsor today, where you guys can get a Jaden Daniels Commanders jersey, 25% off with code CHEERS at chatsports.com/Daniels. That link is down there in the comments and description of today's show. Our producer Ponzi is also putting that link in the live chat room. And it doesn't matter if you want to get the Super Bowl era jersey, the black alternate, or the burgundy home, or the away white. You guys can get a Jaden Daniels jersey for 25% off with code CHEERS at chatsports.com/Daniels. And guys, I think, even though Jaden isn't playing for the rest of this season, it's been a disappointing second season for him this year. I still consider him a top 10 quarterback in the National Football League, and I believe maybe as soon as next year, he could be the next starting quarterback for the Washington Commanders to hoist a Lombardi trophy. So if you guys believe in Jaden like I do, and you guys want to get his jersey for a great price with your Christmas money here, guys, go to chatsports.com/Daniels and use code CHEERS to get 25% off your Daniels jersey today. So on that drive there, Ponzi, 69 yards, multiple 3rd down and fourth down, and a 4th down conversion there for Dallas, and lots of plays there on that opening drive. What was it? 13 plays on that first drive alone. I mean, at least there was some fight from the Commanders' defense there, but
Yeah.
I mean, the results, speak for themselves. You give up a touchdown there to start this game.
I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, at least you showed some promise. They didn't go right down the field.
Right.
They did run the ball pretty efficiently, though. Story of the Commanders season. You're giving up big-time rushes, and then it's certainly going to be a problem without Deron Payne.
Yeah, man, not having Duran is going to be a big deal. You also don't have Eddie Goldman, who is a very important piece as a run stuffer in this Commanders defense on early downs. So you're going to have guys like Sheldon Day and Jerzon Newton kind of picking up the slack there on the interior. So we'll just have to see how this defense can hold up. But, kind of what we expected, Ponzi. First drive, touchdown for Dallas. And I'm looking at the Commanders here, and you got Josh Johnson on the other sideline. Not saying the Cowboys defense is like amazing or anything like that, but we all saw Josh Johnson play football last week. So for me, Ponzi, it's a short leash for him. Like if this gets to a 2 possession deficit and he's not playing well, I'm making the change to Jeff Driscoll, and I'm just seeing like if he could be any better. All right, we're back in Landover, and Aubrey kicks this thing away. It's going to be fielded at around the 5-yard line by Chase Edmonds, and he will get to the 24-yard line. So not the best return there. But we will see Josh Johnson and the Commanders' offense here for the first time today. By the way, the only Pro Bowler for the Washington Commanders this year was punter Tress Way, who has had a phenomenal season. Fortunately, it's gone to waste. But Tress Way continues to be one of the best punters in the National Football League. Now, Johnson will start in the pistol formation here with a condensed bunch out to the right. Now they're going to send Burks in motion right to left. Bill Krosky-Merritt, the running back. They'll hand it to Bill. He's going to try and find a crease. He fights forward for just a 2-yard gain. Be 2nd down and 8 coming up. Truth be told, it says Driscoll's better than Mariota. I don't know about that one, man. I don't know about that one. Mariota's a backup, but he's a pretty good backup. I don't know if Driscoll, who couldn't even be the backup for the Cardinals, is much better than him. They go empty here on 2nd down and 8. Johnson is going to take the snap, looks to the right, throws the out route wide open, caught Traylon Burks. Be a 1st down and a gain of around 12. First down, Commanders. Get 13 the ball here, Ponzi. He's been showing some promise, and he's one of those guys that you want to, see get some opportunities here because he could be, potentially like a solid number 3 receiving option for this team next season. It's probably not good enough to be a number 2, but as a number 3 with his size and hands, could be, a pretty decent piece for this Commanders offense moving forward. Now they go shotgun with Johnson. Takes the snap, play action, roll out to the right. Johnson looking to throw on the run. He does. It's caught by Terry McLaurin, makes a man miss, gets past midfield into Cowboy territory, and another Commanders first down. Looking all right to start this game here, Ponzi. It looks like Johnson, getting the full week of practice reps. He didn't throw a great spiral there, but at least he's finding some open receivers. Some guys are getting open for him.
And the ball got there on time.
Another decent gain of around 16 or so puts the Commanders into Dallas territory on their 47. Now shotgun for Johnson again. Takes the snap. Fake toss to Bill. They're going to go screen to Debo. He's got some blockers in front of him. There he goes to the 30, the 20, the 15. Runs over a man at the 10 and gets out of bounds at the 6-yard line. First down, Commanders. Dude, Debo Samuel trying to make his case to return to the Commanders next season. Beautiful play call from Cliff Kingsbury. A fake toss play to the left to Bill Krosky-Merritt, and then an immediate toss play or immediate screen pass to Debo Samuel, and he runs over Donovan Wilson, knocks off his helmet and everything. What a play by Debo Samuel. What a call by Cliff Kingsbury. Now down to the 6-yard line. Under center now is Johnson. He will hand it off to Bill Krosky-Merritt, who will fall forward for a yard or two, getting to around the 5-yard line. Josh Johnson, man, 3 for 3 to start this ball game. Had very little faith in him coming into this game, but it's been an efficient start. Love the game plan from Cliff. And listen, man, if you can get Debo for a team-friendly contract next year, like for $5 million or $7 million, something team-friendly, I would be okay bringing him back as a number 3 receiver, not as a number 2. I want to get a new number 2, but as a number 3, he could still be serviceable. It's another handoff here from the pistol. It's another 1-yard gain for Bill Krosky-Merritt. It'll be 3rd down and goal. Let's see what the Commanders do here. Would you run or would you pass here? I don't know, man.
Get something cute designed.
Do you trust Josh Johnson to throw this in the tight red zone area here?
I don't know, Jim.
I don't know, Jim. We'll see. You do have Bill Krosky-Merritt, but he's been unsuccessful 2 runs in a row. Be 3rd down and goal. Can the Commanders get in? And as far as I'm concerned, this is 4-down territory. I would run it here. Shotgun, 2-by-2 formation spread. They're going to throw it. Takes the snap. Johnson steps up. Nothing there. He's going to take a sack. Of course he does. Run the ball! Looks terrible. Jadeveon Clowney with the sack beats Josh Conerly Jr., the rookie. Throw the ball, Josh. What are we doing, man? He almost fumbles it, too. He has like a weird throw. Like he did a weird pump fake. Ends up taking the sack, which is going to force the field goal attempt from Jake Moody, who's been really good as the kicker for the Commanders. Kick is up. Line drive kick is good. 7-3. Uh-oh! Ho-ho! Let's go! Santa Claus. John Masood is in the chat. What's up, John, with a $50 super chat? Bang! Says Merry Christmas to everyone at Chat Sports. Merry Christmas to Jack Sperry, the lovely Cassie Vogt, and Ponzi. No raffle tickets for me. All good, John. We appreciate you.
Gives us a nice little head start on our raffle.
Yeah, right now we're sitting at $64. If we can get to $200 in donations today, we'll be giving away an F The Cowboys t-shirt to one lucky fan in the chat. And if we can get to $500 in donations, my bosses tell us we can raffle off a Jaden Daniels Super Bowl era jersey to one lucky fan. So right now we're sitting at $64. And if we want to get those super chats rolling, we greatly appreciate your guys' support. $5, you guys get to enter today's raffle. $10, you get 3 tickets plus an F The Cowboys chant. $20, you get 10 tickets. So F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. Let's go, man. Appreciate you, John Masood. You're a real one. Thanks for joining us here on Christmas.
We are 2 subscribers away.
Hey, that's right. We're 2 subscribers away here from giving away a free raffle entry. Every 50 new subscribers, we're giving away free raffle entries on today's show. Our goal is to get to 50,000 subscribers by the end of today's show, guys. So if we can get there, that'd be a great Christmas present for me and Ponzi. We're just, there we go. We got 3 more right there. Let's give away a free raffle entry. Type those me's in the chat if you want a free raffle entry right here. Got over 1,400 people watching live around the world. By the way, we already passed our first 100 likes. Let's give away 2 free raffle entries here. We've got Matt, we got Jasmine, we got JD5, we got Barry, we got Cassie, we've got Daryl Rod, we've got John Masood, we got Greg GM, we got Lift. Got Matt, Truth Seeker, Tom Dean. Who wants it? Type those me's. Type those me's if you want a free raffle entry. We're giving away 2 right here. I'll give the first one here to, who do I want to give this to? Greg M. You're in. I'm going to give the second one to Moby Munoz. Moby's been watching our streams all throughout the season. He's a real one. Shout out to Moby. And now we're back in Landover. The kick is away, and it goes into the end zone where Dallas will knee it down, and they will take over at the 35. So this is kind of a big drive here, Ponzi, because they get another touchdown. They go up 2 scores early in this ball game. So the goal has to be to stop them from getting into the end zone. If they get a field goal, fine. It's still just a 7-point ball game. But you got to try and stay within striking distance here. This graphic is crazy with the Cowboys. How many Cowboys does it take to set up a Christmas tree? Apparently more than 5. Offset I formation here. 2 receivers set for Dallas. 5-step drop, throws, rhythm throw, and it is going to be bobbled by CD, but caught. They're going to mark him at the 40-yard line for a decent gain. Decent coverage by the Commanders there. And that was Mike Samerstill, I believe, in coverage. It was. But CD able to bring it in on the quick curl. Shotgun here for Dallas. They'll hand it off to Javonte Williams. He's going to fight forward, and he's probably going to get first down yardage here. Gain of 5, and now a flag coming in at the end of the play, and I think this is going to be on Dallas. They are pointing in the direction of Dallas, so I think this is going to be some sort of penalty on the Cowboys. And by the way that they're indicating, it might be a personal foul. No, the referee's trying to figure it out here. Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness on the Cowboys. That'll be 15 yards after the first down. So it'll be first down and 10, 15 yards back from where he was down. So they'll go back to the 31-yard line. Looks like it was Tyler Guyton working on Drake Jackson, who threw Jackson onto the pile of players after the whistle already blew. So first down and 10 here for Dallas. First down and 10 for Dallas. Under center is Prescott. 3 receivers set. They're going to hand it off to Javonte. He's going to fight his way forward for maybe a 3 or 4 yard gain. More like 3 yards. Pretty empty Northwest Stadium. That's a pretty sad sight to see. You were hoping this was going to be, a game that had bigger implications than it does. They go spread here. Shotgun from empty. Takes the snap. Throws quick slant. Incomplete. They're going to throw the flag on Jonathan Jones guarding George Pickens. They both fell down, and they're gonna say Jones interfered with Pickens. A new set of downs for Dallas. First down, Cowboys.
I believe that was Lamb, actually.
Oh, it was Lamb, yeah. Lamb and Pickens are both wearing pink-colored shit. The gloves and the cleats, so they look pretty similar. But obviously, DPI, Jonathan Jones, another one here. First down, and Jones can't believe it. He's trying to say he ran into me. How is that DPI on me? But now from their own 41-yard line, under center now is Dak. 2 tight ends set. Play action. Steps up in the pocket. Pressure coming. And they're going to bring him down. And it's a sack for Jerzon Newton. Let's go, baby. Jerzon's had a rough second season. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to earn himself a key role in this defense next year. He's been kind of irrelevant. But here, Dak holding the ball for a while. They called it play-action shot play. Nothing was there, and Newton eventually gets to him. Big sack for the second-year guy out of Illinois. Now 2nd down and 18. Great chance for the Commanders to get off the field. Trips right, takes the snap. Draw play to Davis, and it's going to be another solid gain for Davis, and he's going to get almost all of it back. A gain of 15. Be 3rd down and 3. Something about Malik Davis that this Commanders team has had a hard time bringing down to start this game. Just nobody getting off blocks. Now shotgun, quick snap here from Dallas. They're going to hand it to Davis again. He's going to be stymied. It's going to be maybe a gain of a half yard, and it'll be 4th down and about 2 coming up around midfield. My guess is Dallas is aggressive and goes for this.
Yeah, I think, after that first drive, they're probably going to go.
All right, here we go. They're saying it's 4th down and 1 from the 50. Type those 4s if you want to get off the field here. Let's give Josh Johnson some nice field position here. These are the types of plays the Commanders are going to have to make if they want to win this ball game. 3 receiver set, shotgun Dallas, takes the snap, Dak looking to his right, nothing there, now to his left, throws middle, wide open, Pickens caught, beats Igbenogany in the slot. He's going to get down to the 31-yard line, and another 3rd or 4th down conversion for the Cowboys to keep the drive alive. Just can't get them off the field, Ponzi. Pretty physical route there by Pickens, pushing off, no call. And Igbenogany brought him down by the horse collar, but there's no call there. So once again, Commanders can't get off the field. And now Dallas is in scoring range again. You got to stop them from getting into the end zone. Offset I formation, handoff. It is Williams. Good push from the Cowboys O-line. He will pick up about 6. Just methodically driving down the field, Ponzi, converting on weighty downs. Possession down football is huge in this league. And this Commanders defense has been bad all year, but they're not showing up in those big moments in this ball game so far. 2nd down here, clock ticking. They do have to snap the ball before the end of the quarter. 1 second difference between the play and game clock. They go trips left. Now quick toss out to Williams, out to the right. He'll pick up another 2 yards. And it'll be 3rd down and about 2 coming up. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter. The score in Landover, 7-3 Cowboys, and Dallas is driving. Commanders defense needs to find a way to force a field goal or get a turnover here. By the way, we're making progress here to our next slate of free raffle tickets. We're just over 20 more likes away, and we are less than 20 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry. So if you guys want free Commanders content on this channel every single day, we try to give you guys the best Commanders content here on YouTube. We have the largest individually run Commanders news program anywhere here on YouTube with almost 50,000 subscribers. We're going to get you guys extensive offseason coverage when it gets here. So cut candidates, trade rumors, free agency targets, draft targets, weekly mock drafts. We're going to have a perfect offseason video coming up on the channel here soon. We got a lot of fun stuff on the channel coming up here, guys. So if you love the Washington Commanders and you're excited for what's going to be a very important offseason for the Burgundy and Gold, make sure you guys click that subscribe button. And now we're only 10 likes away here, ladies and gentlemen, from giving away a free raffle entry. $2 super chat from Light, who says commies this offseason must focus on the front 7 on defense. And I completely agree. Now it certainly helps that you're getting Dorrance Armstrong back. Now, I can't remember. Is Dorrance a free agent here? Let me check real quick. No, he's got 1 more year left on his deal. So Dorrance, who was having a fantastic season before his injury, is coming back for 2026. He might even get extended, if we're being honest. He's played very well. But Dietrich Wise, I believe, was on a 1-year deal. What really killed you up front, Light, was that you got so many injuries up front this year. Dietrich Wise and Dorrance Armstrong were actually playing pretty well at the beginning of the season. They both get injured, and Wise is a free agent. And coming off of that injury that he suffered, I don't know if I feel comfortable bringing him back to be the number 2 starting edge in this group. So you definitely need to get another edge rusher. I think another interesting decision, Ponzi, is what are they going to do with Daron Payne? Are they going to extend him, or are they going to maybe sell him while his value's high and get a draft pick or two? Because he's getting up there in age, man. Like, he's not young. And
plus, with some of these injuries too.
Exactly. Like, I don't know if I want to give Daron Payne another big contract. I know he's had a good season this year, but if somebody's willing to give me like a decent draft pick for him, I would consider trading Daron Payne this offseason. You're going to have Kinlaw come back. And we're back in Landover, 3rd down and 2. Pump fake Dak looking end zone. Drop by Jalen Tolliver. Good coverage by Mike Samerstrill. It was almost picked as well. It was a good play there by Mikey Samerstrill. Faux zone. It'll be 4th down and 2. Let's see what Dallas decides to do here. They've been very aggressive on 4th downs. They're 2 for 2. And just good coverage right there by Mike Samerstrill. And Dallas will keep the offense on the field. Great chance for Washington to get off the field. And Washington will call timeout here. They want to make sure that they get into the right play defensively. $2 here from Daniel Martinez is whatever happens today, I still blame Geno Smith. Oh, that's funny, man. Blame Geno. Oh, baby. Santa's back. John Masood coming in with a $50 super chat. Bang! He says that Bleep the Cowboys shirt belongs to me. Well, you know what, John? For $100, we'll get you we'll lock in the shirt for you. And if we can get to 200, we'll still raffle off the shirt. All right. Shotgun here for Dak, looking 4th down, thrown, caught by Tolbert, contested by Samerstill again on the shallow cross, but it's caught. 1st down, Dallas again. 3 for 3 on 4th downs in this ball game, and now they're inside the red zone. So, John, send me an email, my friend. So, John, my email is sperry@chatsports.com. We'll put it at the bottom of the screen. Send me an email and let me know what size shirt and your shipping address. 1st down and 10, play action rollout to the right. Dak throws, and it's out of bounds, incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10. So just to be clear here, if we get the $200 in donations, not only does John get his shirt for putting in $100 today, but also we'll raffle off another one at the end of the show. So right now, we're getting there. Merry Christmas, Seeps. Hand off to Javonte Williams up the middle. It's a good gain again on the ground, probably a gain of 8 for Dallas. And it'll be 3rd down and short coming up. And at this point, they're probably going to go for it on 4th, unless the Commanders can get a TFL or a sack. Right now, we're sitting at $121 in donations, guys. So we're less than $80 away from locking in the F the Cowboys t-shirt raffle. Our friend John Masood has put in $100 on today's stream, so he's automatically won a t-shirt. Toss play to Davis on the outside. He's going to be stopped just short. Frankie Louvu going sideline to sideline to make the stop. It'll be 4th down and short coming up. I'm guessing Dallas will go for this. John, I just got your email. I'll make sure to get this shirt out to you this week. I appreciate you, my friend. Cody Gardner says, tell Seeps I'll be seeing them soon. All right, man. 3 for 3 on fourth downs today. Dallas going for it at the Commanders 10-yard line. This would be a big stop for Washington. Handoff. Penetration in the backfield. Does he get the stop? I don't think they got him somehow. First down, Cowboys. The Commanders had not one but two players in the backfield, and they still are unable to stop them on 4th and 1. How does that happen? Frankie Louvu gets into the backfield, and then looks like Igbenogany got ran over as well. First down for Dallas. Play action, roll out to the right. Dak looking, throwing, flat, incomplete. Good coverage by Igbenogany on Jake Ferguson, who's trying to get a flag. He's not going to get it. I think one way or another here, Ponzi, this is going to have to be the Commanders either getting a turnover or turning this ball over on downs. It doesn't appear to me like Dallas has any plans of stopping and being satisfied with a field goal. Cowboys 4 for fucking 4 on 4th down. It's just the first half. Can we get off the field, please? Shotgun. Dak takes the snap, looking, throws end zone, seam, incomplete, good coverage. And now they're going to throw the flag for hitting a defenseless receiver. Tried to go to George Pickens in the end zone, and I think it was Jeremy Reeves laid the boom on him. Noah Igbenogany broke it up cleanly, and then Reeves comes in and hits George Pickens at the end of it. And he was in a defenseless position at that point in time, and that looks like a good call, unfortunately. Jeremy Reeves can't believe the call. But, I mean, it is helmet-to-helmet contact on a defenseless receiver. That is against the rules. It's a half a distance to the goal, so they have the ball at the Commanders' 5-yard line. They'll go into the offset I formation, 2 receivers, Lamb and Pickens. They're going to hand it off up the middle. They get some push, and Williams is in, I believe. Let's see where they put him. I believe this will be touchdown for the Cowboys, and it's already a 2-possession deficit for Washington. 2 methodical drives for the Cowboys. And this has been a very frustrating start to this football game for the Commanders defense. Because it's not like they're like scoring quickly and like they're getting huge chunks or anything like that. It's just, it's frustrating because you can't get off the field. Mike Nintendo Master already asking, do we put Jeff Driscoll in? I mean, the 14-3 deficit isn't even on Josh Johnson. I mean, Josh is 3 for 3 in this game.
Can he play defense?
Yeah. Can Josh Johnson get make a tackle in the backfield on a 4th and 1? All right, we're giving away another free raffle entry. Actually, we're giving away 2 free raffle entries here because we just passed 650 in subscribers and we just passed 200 in likes. So spam those me's if you want a free raffle entry. Let's go. We got G Tuck. We got Gordon. We got Darth Starin. We got some bots in the chat. Type those me's if you want a free raffle entry. We're giving away 2 right here. We got Tom Dean, Too Much Temper, Nelly Ram, Truth Seeker, AI Cat, Lift Holly, Mike Nintendo Master, Max the Chef, Cody Gardner, Renegade Sports. Spam those me's, man. I'm going to give 1 raffle entry here to Lift Holly. Going to give the other one to Cody Gardner. You guys are in on the raffle. And again, guys, for every 100 likes and every 50 subscribers we add on today's show, we're giving away free raffle entries here on the Commanders Report. So if you guys want to click that subscribe button, we provide you guys free and informative Commanders content on this channel every day. We go live for every Commanders game, all that great stuff. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button to join our family, spread some holiday cheer. Help us. The best Christmas gift I can think of is if we can get to 50,000 subscribers today, Ponzi. Or 50,000 subscribers. So if you guys can make that happen today, we'd greatly appreciate it. Jeez, man, that is now the 13th scoring drive this season against the Commanders that has gone for 12 or more plays. Just can't get them off the field, man. Sanford J says Commanders don't allow holiday cheer. Doesn't appear like it. Doesn't appear like it, man. I predicted a 38-10 finish. Cowboys kind of on the track for that. So now Brandon Aubrey will kick this thing away. It's going to be a good kick, fielded at around the 2-yard line by Chase Edmonds. He's going to try and find a crease. He can't find one. He's going to get to around the 28-yard line. That's where Josh Johnson and the Commanders' offense will take over. I like the first drive of the game there, Ponzi, in terms of getting some chunks, giving some easy throws to a JJ here, Josh Johnson. Let's see what Cliff has up his sleeve here on the second drive of the game. Emmitt Smith needs to figure out his camera situation, man. Way too much headspace. Multiple tight end look here. Jumbo personnel for Washington. Just one receiver. And Johnson will take the snap from under center, hand it off, and it's going to be buried 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. No chance for Bill Krosky-Merritt, the running back. It will be a loss of 3. They're going to say a loss of 2 is the official designation, but it'll be 2nd down and 12, already behind the sticks here. Got to get a chunk back here. 2 tight end set, shotgun Johnson. Play action. Stepping up in the pocket, throwing middle, and it's caught wide open. And that's Deebo Samuel again. He's going to stiff arm a man. He's still going. Gets down to the 46-yard line and get Cowboy territory. First down, Commanders. Deebo Samuel getting to work here on this holiday afternoon, working on Trayvon Diggs. Gets open on the little basic route over the middle of the field. Johnson with a nice strike. Hits his receiver in stride, and now Washington's in business again. Got to score here to make it a one-possession game yet again. Josh Johnson, 4 for 4 for almost 100 yards already. He's already doubled his yardage total from last week. Now under center Johnson. He's going to take the snap, hand it off to Bill, and he might get maybe 1 yard. Not much push from the Commanders' offensive line so far. Tom Dean says, so who wants to get rid of Deebo? He is our only offense. I don't know about our only offense. Terry McLaurin's been huge for us since he's come back. But, I would be okay bringing Deebo back on a team-friendly deal. Because, he's a good gadget piece and a good yak threat. And especially if Cliff is back next year and Cliff, knows how to use him in creative ways. You pair him up with a legit wide receiver duo on the outside. I kind of like Deebo in this offense still. Under center here for Johnson. You go play action. He has to shift in the pocket. Now throws down the field, and it's contested incomplete. Tried to go to Terry McLaurin. And that is number 34. Siobhan Revel. That's a rookie out of East Carolina. And it'll be 2nd down and 15. Takes the snap. Looking, sidearm throw by Johnson. It's caught by the tight end. That would be Ben Sinnott. He's going to get a decent gain to make it third down and somewhat manageable here. Get the ball to Ben Sinnott, man. Good things happen when you get the ball to that young man into that young man's hands. All right, big play here. They go trips left. Shotgun Johnson's got to move the chains here on 3rd and 7. Takes the snap. Johnson looking, throwing underneath and incomplete. Tried to go to Deebo Samuel. He wouldn't have gotten it even if he caught the ball. And now it's 4th down and 7, and I think Washington will punt. In coverage, number 27, Reddy Stewart makes the play. And now the Pro Bowl punter, Tressway, on to punt this thing away. And now Dallas will have a chance with a touchdown to go up 3 scores. Kicks away from Way. And it's going to be a good punt yet again. And it's going to be brought down and marked down at the 1-yard line. Great job on the punt coverage there from Washington, and that will force Dallas to go 99 yards for the touchdown. But if you can't get them off the field, Ponzi, this might be a drive that ends the entire half. Honestly, like if we did a Commanders award show, does Tressway get the team MVP this year? I don't know if you can say he was the most valuable player.
Finding a tough time deciding another player.
I mean, he's the best player on the team, but does that mean he's the most valuable?
I don't even think we'd give away an MVP award.
Just give it away to nobody?
MVP award, us.
Yeah, us.
Through the season.
Yeah, us. We're making it through the season. All right, man. If you guys want to get yourself a nice Christmas present with your Christmas money here, 25% off Jaden Daniels Commanders jerseys on our website, chatsports.com/Daniels, when you use code CHEERS. Okay, you got to use our link and use code CHEERS to get the 25% off discount. And I think that this is a jersey, guys, that you can wear for the rest of your lives as Commanders fans, because I believe Jaden Daniels will be the next quarterback to hoist the Lombardi Trophy for this team. If you believe in him like I do, you guys can get a wide variety of different styles. You can go with the black alternates, the Super Bowl era jersey. You can go with the regular home burgundies or the regular away whites. Again, that's chatsports.com/Daniels, and use code CHEERS for 25% off your order at our website here today for a Jaden Daniels jersey. All right, man. So today, Deebo Samuel has been pretty much the only bright spot, I would say. You know, Terry has a nice first down catch. Traylon has a first down for a catch. Run game's not doing much. Do have some super chats to catch up on here, though. Michael LaRoche with the 5 gets in on the raffle. Says, well, the season was disappointing, but I love the Commanders. Now I'm going to wear my Pats gear. So I guess that's your AFC team, huh, Michael? Best of luck to your Patriots. Oh, this one's rolling in from the OG, Mark O'Gorman. Bang! F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. I appreciate you, Mark. F Dallas. That gets you a lot of raffle tickets in the F the Cowboys t-shirt raffle. Gets us one step closer. We're now just we're less than $30 away from locking in the raffle. And by the way, Mark, if you want to secure a t-shirt for yourself, another $50 super chat will get you a F the Cowboys t-shirt. First down, handoff Dallas. It's going to be a gain of 1. Good stonewall there from the Commanders. Got to get a stop here. Got to get a stop here if you're Washington. You can't give up another touchdown. It's going to be second down and 9. Single back, 3-step drop, quick throw, caught CeeDee Lamb, first down. Dallas. So it's just too easy, man. Gain of, I would say, 10 or 11. First
Why are
down.
we playing so soft?
I don't know, man. Playing soft coverage on the outside. Easy pitch and catch. And unfortunately, that's just been the story of the Commanders' defense this year. Now shotgun here for Dak. He'll take the snap, play action. He's going to throw it to his check down, incomplete. And Bobby Wagner just destroyed Dak Prescott. Looks like Dak's a little uncomfortable after that hit from Wagner, the future Hall of Famer. Completely unblocked was the blitzing Wagner. But now second down and 10. Quick screen pass out to CD. The couple Commanders defenders are there, and it's going to be a loss of 1. Jordan McGee showing off the speed again. That guy can frickin' fly, man. Say what you will about the Commanders defense as a whole, but I think Jordan McGee is going to be a part of the solution in that linebacking room moving forward. I doubt Bobby Wagner's back next year. And even Frankie Louvu, I'm not sure if he'll be back next season, but shotgun here from empty. He's going to take the snap. It looked like Dak wasn't ready for it. He has to step up, launches down the field, and it's caught by Turpin. He's going to go all the way to the end zone for a touchdown, but a flag on the play. And I think this is going to be offside on the Commanders, and this is going to be a touchdown for Dallas. Looked like Antonio Hamilton Sr. got absolutely destroyed. It is offsides on the Commanders, and Dallas will take a 20-3 lead. And Frankie Louvu jumped off sides, which gave Dak, who had a super clean pocket, by the way, just a chance to just throw it down the field. And Turpin, who's one of the fastest players in the entire league, completely burned. Lo and behold, Mike Samerstrill and Quan Martin, your two young secondary players you were expecting a big season out of this year that have been big disappointments. Kick is up, and it is good from Aubrey. 21-3 Dallas. And the route is already on in Landover. Oh, man. Enjoy time with your family today, folks. "99-yard drive for the Cowboys there. About 70 of it coming on that last one, that last shot. And Jonathan Jones is being evaluated for a concussion. He's questionable to return.
You know, the thing is, Sperry, it hasn't even been bad on offense. Like, at all.
It hasn't been that bad, but...
Like, you obviously want to finish the drive, but you've only touched the ball twice.
Yeah.
The problem is, your defense has allowed 3 possessions for the Cowboys to end in scores.
Not just scores, touchdowns.
Exactly.
They're 4 for 4 on fourth down. You just can't make a big play when you need to make a big play. And then you jump off sides because you're an undisciplined football team, and they chuck it down the field, and then the 2 young players in your secondary that were supposed to be breakout players for you this year, Quan Martin and Mike Samerstrill, just do what they keep doing all season, getting cooked.
Yeah.
Looks like we got another super chat from Light that we haven't hit yet.
Oh, yeah, it just came in.
Light with a 2. Says, who is the best, McNeil, Ramsey, or Thielen? Who's McNeil?
I don't know. I think maybe who is the best, McNeil, Warren, Ramsey, or Thielen?
Thielen.
I
think that's probably what he's... I have no idea what the question is there, Light. If you want to rephrase it, I can answer it.
I'll look for your comment here, Light.
Apparently, there's another one that he put in that we didn't put up.
Yeah, we did. We have 2 from Light.
No, 3 from Light.
Really?
Apparently, there's one where it's who is the... Oh, wait. Never mind. I'm an idiot. All right, kicks away, and it goes out of bounds from Aubrey. So the Commanders will get the ball at the 40.
That's good.
But...
for the safeties in the draft?
That might be what he's talking about. I don't know, man. I haven't gone into my draft research yet, so I wish I could give you an answer that I know about. But, I'm definitely going to be getting into more draft research coming up. Safeties is honestly one of the positions I get to last, though, so we'll probably have a video on this channel, though, Light, about the top safeties in the draft later on in the offseason, so make sure you subscribe if you're not already. New drive starts for the Commanders. It's going to be an orbit reverse here to Deebo Samuel. He gets blockers, and there he goes. He's still going. Gets to the 40, all the way down to the 30-yard line. Deebo Samuel having probably his best game of the season. Not that it matters, down 3 scores already, but Deebo putting the offense on his back today. By the way, this is like what we can expect from Deebo in terms of his role next year if he returns. Jet sweep stuff, screens. The best route that he runs is like a dig. And that's, those are the 3 ways that they've gotten him the football in this game. Under center again, another play action look for Johnson, looking, throwing downfield, and it's going to be dropped. Somewhat tight coverage, and the ball was slightly behind him. Johnson was pressured, tried to go to McLaurin. It's dropped, 2nd down and 10. By the way, less than $20 away from locking in the raffle here. Less than $20 away from locking in the raffle. 2nd down and 10 here. And now I believe Washington calls a timeout. And they do. Crazy Negro with a 2 says, I think you got me there, my friend. We got to get rid of DQ first thing Monday morning. That's not going to happen. He's going to be back next year. Because he has the built-in excuse of all the injuries. The Commanders have been the most injured football team in the entire National Football League this year in terms of games missed by starters. At this point, it's over 70. So he's going to be back next year. If you're upset by that, that's unfortunate. Here we go. Kind of a weird formation here. They're going to hand it off, though, to Bill Krosky. Merritt tries to get outside. He's going to make a couple men miss. Flag on the play. I think it's going to be either horse collar or face mask. So it'll be a 15-yard penalty and a 1st down for Washington. And it is going to be a horse collar tackle on Diggs. So that'll be 15 yards and a new set of downs for Washington. And now we have an injury on the field here to an offensive lineman. Who is this? Yeah, that's Biotish, the center. So hopefully he's okay. $10 from Billy Nixon says whoever the CB on the outside just blew that whole play. That Quan had the outsider. And then number 9 to worry about. Just bad awareness from the cornerback. I mean, yeah, it's bad coverage on Samer still. I mean, Quan's job as the safety, unless he's in man coverage against somebody, is to be deeper than the deepest, and clearly that wasn't the case. So I think it's on both of them, Billy Dixon, but obviously the guy in coverage was Samerstill, so he probably gets most of the blame there. $2 from Kobe Smith says Debo really wants that new contract this year. Yeah, listen, man. Like I think teams and I think even Debo probably knows what he is at this point. He's no longer like the super dynamic guy that he used to be, like all-pro caliber guy. But he can still be a valuable piece to a team trying to win. As I would say, a number 3, like as a number 3 gadget receiver. That's his best role on an offense in the NFL right now because he can't be a number 1 receiver. That's just not his skill set. He's just not a number 1 guy. So you need a legit number 2 to pair with McLaurin in case McLaurin goes down with an injury. You have somebody that can take on that number 1 role. And Debo's good enough to be an interim number 2, and now Nick Allegretti, who will be coming into play center, and Andrew Wiley will be playing right guard.
Okay.
Sam Cosme, by the way, is out for the season with a with an injury himself.
Concussion?
Yeah, I believe he got a concussion this week. Was placed on season-ending IR.
Oh no!
And this looks like a nasty injury for Biotish, who got rolled up on really bad, and he needs help just getting to the locker room here. But Allegretti will take over at center. First down and 10. It's going to be Debo and the Wildcat. They're going to try to run it with him. He's going to lose 4 yards. No blocking up front. You're missing your stud right guard. You got a rookie right tackle who's terrible, at least in his rookie season. Yeah, man. So they're just showing the graphic. It's 80 combined week 1 starters missing this year, and that's not even counting Cosme, who's missed quite a few games this year. Second down and 14, still in the red zone. Takes a snap. Johnson looking, going to go quick screen here to Jeremy McNichols. He's going to make a couple men miss, and he's going to pick up, I'd say, around 7. Be third down and somewhat manageable, but it will be third down and long coming up. Field goal here. You cut the lead from a 3-deficit game to a 2-score deficit, but you're still down more than 2 touchdowns. Shotgun, trips right. They send McNichols in motion. Johnson throws short of the sticks again, incomplete. And I believe they're going to throw the flag, and I honestly don't like this call. I think that was good defense. Tried to throw the quick slant to Debo. And that was the best case scenario right there, Ponzi, because if that's a catch, he might have been there a little early, but I mean, I kind of feel like that's just good defense. He's making a play on the ball, but we'll take it. We'll take what we can get. And the Commanders are pretty lucky and Johnson's pretty lucky because if he throws that and it's completed, they're probably kicking the field goal here. Well, instead, it's a new set of downs at the 10-yard line, first down and goal. They get this weird formation where they got a bunch lined up all the way out wide to the right. Shotgun Johnson will take the snap. He will hand it off. Bill Krosky-Merritt's going to fight his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Commanders! Bill. Let's go, man. A little dollar bill celebration, and the Commanders get on the board. And what's nice about this, Ponzi, is the Commanders' offensive line did not win the line of scrimmage here. I thought this was going to be a loss, multiple Cowboys winning their assignments. It's just Bill finds a little hole there, makes one guy miss, and that's all he needed. And Bill Krosky Merritt's another one of those guys, Ponzi, where I feel like he's going to be part of the solution here in Washington in the years to come. So Commanders, in my opinion, get a little lucky there with the DPI. And they're able to capitalize on it. Touchdown, and they cut this thing down to an 11-point lead. Remember, the Commanders do get the ball to start the second half. So if they can get a stop, which I know is a lot to ask for from this Commanders defense, but if you can get a stop here, you might have an opportunity to cut this down to one score at the start of the third quarter. So this game's not over. It's been a terrible start, but you're still in it, at least at this point.
You know what they say, Sperry. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. And hopefully, I would be happy, stop, field goal, make it a one-possession game.
100%. All right, man. We just hit 300 likes, so while we're at commercial break, let's give away another free raffle entry. I know we're almost there when it comes to subscribers as well.
We are 4 away.
We're just 4 subscribers away from giving away an extra raffle ticket here. We are, by the way, we are at $199 in Super Chats today.
One more dollar.
We need one more Super Chat to lock in the F the Cowboys t-shirt raffle today.
So we need a dollar bill to lock it in.
Let's get a dollar bill, man. Let's go. 3 subscribers away from locking in a free raffle entry here. We got Eon, we got Steel, EX, we've got H2, we got The Real Rod, we got Nelly Ram, got my lovely fiance Cassie Vos. Did we get a super chat?
No, I'm saying we got a...
Oh, there we go. We passed 49,700. Our goal is to get to 50,000 subscribers by the end of the evening, guys. That would be a fantastic, fantastic Christmas present for me and Ponzi. We put in a lot of work here on the Commanders Report this season, and I can't thank you guys enough for all the support that you've given us, despite the fact that this has been a pretty disappointing season for the Burgundy and Gold. It's been a very fruitful season for us here on the Commanders Report. So type those me's. Right now, I'm going to give one raffle entry to Eon, and I'm going to give the other one to Jasmine Gray.
And catching up on some supers.
Deb coming in with a 10, gets her 3 raffle tickets and locks in the raffle. Oh, never mind.
This is before.
Says, thanks for being here today. Hail to the Redskins. Thank you for showing up, Deb. Merry Christmas to you and your family.
Then Light
with a 2 says, love you guys. Hope the commies are better in 2026. I hope so too, man. Hopefully they can get one of those safeties that you mentioned. Can't wait to dive into their film this offseason. Now the wind in Landover knocks over the kick, so they're going to have to replace it. Now Mooney will line it up. Kicks away, tries to coffin corner it. And it's going to be a good kick. Fielded at the 1, and Turpin will go out somewhere I don't know because they decided to use the end zone angle, so I can't tell you where he goes out of bounds. But we got Tyrone Malone coming in with a $2 super chat to get us over the $200 mark. We're giving away a F the Cowboys t-shirt at the end of today's show. John Masood with another $1 super chat to get us over the top. Santa's coming to town. And Crazy says, fiance, hurry up and sign those papers, Jack. Coming up in June, man. Coming up in June. 2 tight end set for Dallas, starting at their own 26. They're going to hand it off to Davis. Good push up front from Dallas, and they'll pick up 5. You know, Ponzi, it's tough to win football games when you're losing the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball. And to this point, that's been exactly the case. And thank you guys for spending part of your holiday with us here on the Commanders Report. Under center, handoff. Davis again. He's not going to go far. Stymied at the line of scrimmage. It'll be third down coming up. And if you can get a stop here, Ponzi, and force a punt, might have a chance to double dip at the end of the half and then score again, at the start of the second half and, make this a ball game. Type those threes. The Commanders haven't been able to get off the field yet in this first half. Dallas has 3 drives and 3 touchdowns. Got to get a stop here. Shotgun. In fact, empty formation for Dak. 2-by-2 formation. Takes the snap. He's looking through. Now he's holding it back. He's scrambling out to the right. Is he going to try and pick it up himself? He is. He's going to cut inside, and he's going to get a good gain. Gets down to the 45-yard line. First down, Cowboys. Can't get off the field. Again. By the way, Biadish's injury is being described as a knee injury. And if that's an Achilles or if that's a ACL, Ponzi, this late into the season, it's gonna make it difficult for him to get back to start next season. And it might make center a big piece of need for the Commanders this year. What? Oh, maybe it is. Let me see here. Flag on the play. It's going to be false start on the Cowboys. Or no. Yeah, false start. Luke Schoonmaker jumping off sides. Or false start. No, Biadish has another year. He signed a 3-year deal. So, slated to have an $11 million cap hit next year. So, hopefully that's not something that affects his status for next year. They're going to hand it off here on first down and 15. That is Davis, who will pick up a decent 5-yard gain or so. Be second down and around 10. What's up? 2-minute warning in Landover. It is 21-10 Cowboys. Commanders trying to get their first stop of the first half here. But every time they get, right when they have an opportunity to do it, they fall short. Lord Buddy Bear, what's up, man? Merry Christmas to you and Choco Bear and the whole crew. Oh, man.
Once again, a very Merry Christmas to everyone. Thank you for tuning in.
You guys are the best, man. You guys are the best. It takes a real one to stick with us here, even with the season being over. It takes a real fan to still watch these games. So the real diehards are sticking with us here. But we have officially locked in our raffle, by the way. We will be raffling off a F the Cowboys t-shirt at the end of the show. Michael says, Steelers, baby, gotta believe. Steelers are certainly playing some good football right now. And if they win another game, they're in the playoffs. So Best of luck to the Steelers this weekend.
There's a raffle ladder right there.
So that's our raffle ladder today. So we've already locked in the F the Cowboys t-shirt. But if we can get to $500 in donations today, we'll be raffling off a Jaden Daniels Super Bowl era jersey to one lucky fan in the chat. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Every 50 subscribers we get, we're giving away a free raffle entry. And make sure you like the video as well. Every 100 likes, we're giving away a free raffle entry as well. Right now, we're about 70 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry, and we're almost halfway to our next subscriber raffle entry giveaway. So 2 minutes left to go in the first half. Now, the thing about scoring a touchdown there, Ponzi, is that if they get a field goal here, it's still just 2 possessions. And the Commanders can still cut this to a 1-possession game with a touchdown coming out of the half. So that's the goal for the Commanders, not give up a touchdown. They got 2 minutes to protect the end zone. Can they do it? Pony formation here with 2 running backs for Dallas. Takes the snap down. Nothing there for Dak. He's going to step up and run again. And he's going to give himself up here after a gain of 6 or 7. And it'll be 3rd down coming up. Another opportunity to get off the field. Will Washington use a timeout here?
I would, but
looks like they're not. They want to save that timeout, as the clock will get down to around a minute and a half left to go in the half.
Not realistic Brandon Aubrey field goal range right now.
2-by-2 formation. Shotgun. Dak takes the snap. He's surveying the field. Throws middle. Open receiver. Caught. Jalen Tolbert. And he's going to be more than enough for 1st down yardage into Commanders territory at the 36. This is definitely Brandon Aubrey field goal range now. And yet another 3rd down conversion for Dallas. Shotgun. Dak will hand off here for a decent gain up the middle, 4 or 5 yards for Lupke. And somebody calls timeout here. Clock stops with 56 seconds, and that is Dallas's first charge timeout. So with 56 seconds left to go, and now there's going to be a quick screen out to, I think that's Schoonmaker. He picks up the 6 he needs. 1st down. Clock continues to tick. Dallas is going to get to the line quickly here. Takes the snap from shotgun. Dak looking, stepping up, now dumping off, and it hits the ground. Poor throw from Dak. Tried to go to Davis, incomplete. That's the thing about the Commanders, Ponzi. They'll force an incompletion. They'll get to 3rd down. They'll get to 4th down, but when they really need to make a play, this defense shrinks big time. Second down and 10. Shotgun for Dak will take the snap. Quick screen again out to Tolbert in the slot, and he will be brought down inbounds at around the 20-yard line. This will be another timeout for Dallas at 27 seconds. 3rd down coming up. Just force a field goal, please. Please give us at least some semblance of hope heading into halftime. It'll be 3rd down and 5 coming up. Queen Love is saying no field goals, please. But, I mean, they're already deep in our own territory here. And unless you get a turnover or they go for it, like, this drive's going to end in some sort of points. But that's okay, Queen Love, because a field goal means you're just down by 14. And if you get a touchdown to start the second half, you're just down a touchdown. Shotgun here for Dak. Pressure on him. Now he's trying to escape, and he's going to be sacked. Back at the 25-yard line. That is Preston Smith who got there. And it'll be 4th down. That will force the field goal. Timeout Dallas with 18 seconds left. Good coverage on the back end, making Dak hold it. And Preston Smith and Jerzon Newton once again in the backfield. Taking advantage of some good coverage on the back end. Probably Jerzon Newton's best game of his career so far. Probably the best half he's had. So Commanders called timeout with 22 seconds. If he misses, I'm guessing they might try and throw one pass down the field and try a field goal of their own. But this will be a 42-yard attempt for Brandon Aubrey. Kick is up, and it is good. 24-10. Dallas leads. They have scored on all 4 of their first half drives, and there will be 19 seconds left to go. We'll see if Washington can make something happen with their kick. Now, what's the strategy for Dallas here? Do they just kick it out of bounds? Do they kick it out of the back of the end zone?
Kick it out of the back of the end zone, and then
they take over.
They don't have any timeouts.
They don't have any timeouts. The Commanders would have the ball at the 35, so you would need a pretty big chunk to even give Jake Moody a chance.
Although they're in that weird spot where 19 seconds, I feel like, is a good time to take a shot over the middle of the field and spike it. But obviously, you want to be trying to go out of bounds.
Right.
So, like, field goal doesn't do a lot, but in terms of, like, not being down by 2 possessions. But it does, allow you to kind of dictate a little bit more of the pace. But, points are points. Got to hope that, you get some type of shot play.
Right. All right. Light says, love you guys. Love you, man. Appreciate you. Merry Christmas to everybody watching. We got almost 2,000 people watching with us here on this beautiful holiday afternoon. Commanders staying alive, finally stopping the Cowboys from getting into the end zone. But they're going to have to start this second half off hot. Cliff Kingsbury's going to have a good plan, come out with some good stuff here because – and, a field goal's not going to do it for me, man. Like, you got to go down. If it's 4th down and short, you go for it. It's going to be one of those kinds of drives here, Ponzi, because you got to make it a game. You got to get back within striking distance, and hopefully your defense can get some sort of stop, and then hopefully you can take advantage of that opportunity. So,
yeah.
By the way, what was my score prediction today?
38-10.
Are we saying it's impossible the Commanders don't score again the rest of the game and the Cowboys score 2 touchdowns? I'm just saying, man, my score prediction could be spot on today. It's setting up where it could be. But hopefully the Commanders' offense can continue to move the ball, frankly, as well as they have today. They've got, almost 300 yards of offense here in the first. Oh, never mind, that's Dallas. We've got a little bit less than 150 yards of offense in the first half.
So they did kick it to the end zone. They'll start at the 35.
Okay. Let's see here.
Wow, 19 miles per hour on Deebo Samuel.
Yeah, Deebo's too slow, though. That's all I hear is that Deebo can't run anymore.
That's crazy.
He almost ran as fast as Kevontae Turpin on his touchdown run. All right, here we go. 1st down and 10. They do line up here in trips right. It looks like they will try and throw this thing down the field. Johnson, gearing up, is going to throw it. It is caught by McLaurin inbounds at the 41-yard line. Can they get the spike? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, and they spike it. Flag on the play. It's going to be a legal formation on the Commanders. They couldn't get set.
Honestly.
Or is this on Dallas?
I think it's on Dallas, maybe.
Do they have too many people on the field? Offsides? I think this is on Deebo.
Okay, so that's the end of the half.
Yeah, false start on Washington. There's players moving.
Oh, yeah, Deebo didn't get set.
Deebo didn't get set. That's on Josh Johnson for not making sure everybody was lined up. That'll be halftime. I'm going to use the bathroom here real quick, guys. Ponzi's going to take over for the next few minutes or so before we kick things off in the second half. But just some thoughts to leave you guys here before I go to the bathroom. The game is still possibly in reach for the Commanders. I think Josh Johnson's playing good enough to keep playing in the second half. He's 7 of 10 for 115. He has taken a sack, but he hasn't taken any turnovers. And Deebo Samuel having a heck of a game here today. He's got 25 yards rushing and 68 yards receiving. So he's been carrying this offense, but definitely the defense is going to have to play better, get some more stops in the second half, and the offense is going to have to continue to move the football down the field if they want a shot. But right now, the game's not over. At least we can say that. But the Commanders are going to have to come out in the second half with a very strong showing, probably get a touchdown to feel like they got a shot in the second half. So Ponzi, take over. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back here, folks.
Great, the first half, A, B, C, D, or F. If I'm the Commanders, I feel not that great. I think it's a C. Obviously, you could be have 0 points and they could be up by 30, but I don't know, man. I think that to be in a game, you got to get some stops on timely downs, and the conversion rate simply is just unacceptable. 4 for 4 on fourth down. I believe it's 3 for 7 on third down. I'll get that stat up here real quick. But I mean, not 4 for 9. So not the best, but still barely under half there. I mean, simply just not good enough. Tom saying, welcome to the shit show. I have been here. I have been here. It is very much a shit show. But 24-10, get the ball at the half. Let's get a touchdown. Make this a competitive game. But honestly, I'm voting C. A lot of D's or F, nearly 46% of y'all. Down by 14, yeah, it could only be worse. So I get the D's or F. I get you're more leaning towards the D of that end. But pause. I probably rate it a C. Because this is exactly what I kind of predicted of being down by 2 touchdowns, and we'll see what happens from there. It could go from, this could be a very competitive football game, or this could be 38-10 like Sperry predicted. H2 saying, I think we did fine in the first half considering that. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Josh Johnson kind of impressed me. It wasn't it's not like he's a world beater, 7 out of 10. But for 115 passing yards, it's not bad at all. Deebo is on the decline. No, Deebo's been your best player. What are you talking about? Deebo's been the best player on the team. Well, I mean, he counts for, if I'm correct, 60 yards out of Josh Johnson's passing yards. See if we can get a stat where he has his rushing yards included, because he's been fine. In fact, more than fine. Yeah, Deebo Samuel has 93 of the Commanders' offense, the total offense. And I believe they only have of 150. Yeah. He's been half of the Commanders' offense. So, I don't know, man. It's still saying, has anyone told me you look like Sam Howell's bigger cousin? I've been told I look like Cam Hayward. I've been told I look like, I think, Jordan Mailata. I don't know, man. It's my beard. I've never clean shaven in the past 6 years because I look like a baby. I'm 21 years old. I barely just turned 21. And yeah, no. But the Commanders on offense, all things considered, they haven't gotten to third down a lot. 0 for 2 when they've gotten to third down. So they haven't been good. But they haven't exactly been the worst. Whenever they're ahead of schedule, they've been great. Such as every offense in the league. But still saying how much super chat for the clean shave, you'd have to ask my wife for that. It had to be a very, very significant amount. Because she saw me, I believe, only once clean shaven, hated it. So, it wasn't even a true clean shave. I just, shaved it really down. And it was just, she did not like it at all. Julius asking, where is Rodriguez? Is he hurt? He's sick, very sick today. Apparently, he flew in his family for the game. A lot of his family is here, and he could not go. He was very sick today. That Demon saying no turnovers is a plus. Yeah, that's why I ranked it a C. You could be a lot worse. And Josh Johnson could be a lot worse at quarterback. Granted, he hasn't been elevating the team or anything. But it's not the end of the world if you're a Commanders fan here hoping for any sense of a win, which I know a lot of y'all are hoping they lose today. Pixel saying 21 with a wife. Dang, I'm clearly not doing something right. Well, what do you know? You know. I've been, with her for 3 years, almost making it 4. And I knew that she was the one. And, we got married. Mad Beard saying this is simply unacceptable, embarrassing team. Yeah, their defense, the Commanders' defense is not good. And I think the main complaint, if it's just me reviewing it, is that you're not playing situational football well. Like, jumping off sides, giving them a free play in their own end, of course they're going to go deep. And there's a lot more space. Mikey and, they got to communicate better on defense. On 3rd down and 4th down. Got to know where they're going to go. They're going to go over your head. They're going to go past the sticks. They're not going to really run it short. You got to play better situational football. And that's just unacceptable. Yeah, Martin was lost. I think that play was Mikey and Martin, and they were both lost on the play. It's crazy. Shelby saying how much money. Look, I'm not going to clean shave, guys. I'm just going to tell you that. It had to be a ridiculous amount. Ridiculous. Reggie saying, so miracles happen? Yeah. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe Josh Johnson leads the team down the field. They get a touchdown. Finally get a stop. Cowboys are 4 for 4 on their offensive drives today. And you have to be able to stop the opposing team's offense. It's easier said than done, but you have to be able to get off the field. H2, the Bees are saying, I'm still annoyed why Dak is playing and JD isn't. Well, he's hurt. I understand. They tried to rush him back, or he tried to rush back from that, nasty left elbow dislocation, and he just wasn't up to par because he's hurt. If you play through an injury, you're not going to be, and especially an injury like that, a severe injury where you're scared of running, you're scared of getting hit, it's a mental block there. So I'm completely fine with JD, sitting it out, getting these mental reps in. I want him to get game reps in, but I also want my quarterback healthy. We all know how RG3 went down. It wasn't good after his injury. And after that first year, when they rushed him back in the playoff game and he tore his ACL, worst case scenario. Imagine if JD came back and broke his arm again. We're sitting here saying, why did he play? This season was lost. So, I understand where you're coming from, but you need your quarterback healthy. Steele saying, what injury does Marcus have? I believe it is a broken finger and a thigh issue. Von Miller looks so slow. Yeah, well, that's Von Miller for you. I believe he's 38, almost on that. 36. 36 years old, which in defensive line terms is like a 50-year-old out there. Hey, man, Von Miller, one of the best defensive players in this generation. Bobby Wagner, same thing. They're not the same player at 36 or 38. Come on. Grayson Miller saying, hail to the Redskins. I wish I could watch the game. My dad has a strict rule on Christmas that a Christmas story must be played for 24 hours every year on Christmas. Therefore, I cannot go to Netflix and watch the game. My dad loves the Christmas story. You'll shoot your eye out. I love that movie too, but kind of a ridiculous rule, if I'm going to be honest. The only rule I would have, honestly, is that I would not watch these games. These games are bad. Our game is decent right now. It's not completely unbearable to watch. But Vikings-Lions, I'm not going to be watching a second of that. Chiefs Broncos, I will not be watching a second of that. Like, it is not a good slate of Christmas games this year. I mean, last year was not the best, if I remember correctly. I think it was Chiefs, Steelers, and I can't remember the other game, if someone could help me out here. I think it was Texans and someone else. Was it Texans-Ravens? Yes. And that game was bad too. Both of those games were bad. Like, Chiefs-Steelers was closest at half, but like, Ravens, Texans was 31-2. The only points the Texans scored was a safety. At least we scored some touchdowns here. Didn't miss your first comment here, dead man. But you're saying a Days of Thunder situation here? A scenario here. Yeah, what is your favorite Christmas movie here? It's a good question, actually. I'll ask that for y'all. Mine's Scrooged with Bill Murray. I love Bill Murray. Huge Ghostbusters fan. I'm a huge Bill Murray guy. I love Bill Murray. I love all his movies. You know, it's a great Christmas movie about a great Ebenezer Scrooge. Die Hard. It is a Christmas movie. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Great Christmas movie. Looks like Sperry's back here. Krampus or Silent Night? Grinch is a good one. About to be back here at a halftime. Home Alone. Good Christmas movies. How about you, Sperry? Favorite Christmas movie?
I've always been a Santa Claus guy. Tim Allen's Santa Claus, the original, is always one of my favorites. Cassie and I watched Jim Carrey's How the Grinch Stole Christmas last night. She fell asleep midway through, but
of course, classic.
But
always happens.
But you know, it was good, and I like what's that movie called? It's a Beautiful Life. I love that one too.
Classic.
That one's a classic. So that's where I'm at with that. But now we're about to get back here in quarter number 3. Commanders do get the ball to start this half, and we are back in Landover. Down 14. This is a big drive for the Commanders. They'll field this past the 5-yard line. It's not a great kick by Aubrey, but good kick coverage by Dallas as they bring Chase Edmonds down at around the 20-yard line or 25-yard line. They're going to mark him at the 26. By the way, Tyler Biadasz has been downgraded to out with his knee injury. So hopefully that's not anything season-ending or anything like that. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. We are now less than we're now getting I think we're like 13 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry, and we're about 25 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. Josh Johnson will start in shotgun, takes the snap, throws quickly to the outside. It's caught, first down. That is Terry McLaurin on a nice little out route there for a gain of 12. Josh Johnson has impressed me today, Ponzi. I gotta say, I've been saying all week I don't think he's a top 100 quarterback. He's playing like he's probably playing like a top 75, top 60 type guy today. You know, he's 8 for 11, no picks, and you'll go under center here. Takes the snap, hands it off to Bill, and he's met immediately. John Bates completely got blown up. It's going to be a loss of 2 or 3. Second down coming up. Second down and 13. Pistol formation. Now they put an extra tight end on the field. 2 receivers, 1 on each side. Play action. Looking. Nothing there. Now Johnson's going to pull it down and try and run. He's going to slide down at around the 40-yard line. It'll be third down and relatively long coming up. Be third down and 8 is the official designation. So third and long here on a very big drive for the Commanders. Commanders got to be the next team that scores a touchdown. They cannot allow Dallas to be the next team to score a touchdown. So if they can't get this here, it's going to put a lot of pressure on the Commanders' defense to not give up any points on this opening drive for Dallas. Cowboys threaten pressure and then drop out of it. Johnson steps up, throws over the middle, deep into the seam and incomplete. Good coverage. Tried to go to Ben Sinnott, the tight end. Nothing opened up there. It's going to be fourth down and 8. Tressway will come on to punt. Don't know if I love the decision there. He was never really open. And now that's going to put a lot of pressure on this defense to not give up any points here, because even just a field goal for Dallas would make it a 17-point game, which of course makes it a 3-score ball game, which is the kiss of death right there. So it already feels like the game comes down to this next drive. Kicks away from Way. It's going to be fair caught at the 5-yard line. So long field for Dallas. They got to go 95 yards to get a touchdown, but this is a drive here where I think they're okay with a Brandon Aubrey field goal. Kevin Beamer says by not going for it, they're waving the flag. I don't know if that's necessarily the case. The chances of you getting a fourth down and 8 really low. If I was Dan Quinn, I probably would have punted as well. Like the chances of Josh Johnson converting on that 4th and 8 were pretty low. And now they got to go on a long field. Offset I formation, they'll hand it off, up the middle, gain of 7. Javonte Williams. Or no, that is Malik Davis again. Davis has been completely killing you today. So far, Davis has 58 yards on 9 carries. That leads the Cowboys. Javonte Williams also has 54 on 13 carries. Second down and 2, shotgun for Dak. Takes the snap, looking for a quick option. Not there. Now pressure getting to him, and it's going to be another sack for the Illini. Johnny Newton coming in for his second sack of the day. He has been busy. Two solo sacks, and then he helped Preston Smith along with his sack as well. Johnny Newton getting after Dak Prescott in this ballgame. That's going to force a 3rd and 8. Great opportunity to get off the field here. Let's go. Let's get off the field. Shotgun Dak. He's going to go draw play. Oh my gosh, is he going to get it? Lupke got it. A 3rd and 8 draw play, and they get a first down. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Jesus. How are we giving that up? And Bobby Wagner, of course, is the one that takes the poor angle. Handoff Lupke again, and he's fighting forward. He's going to get 7. Can't stop the run today. Dallas already has 150 yards rushing. How do you give up a draw play first down on a 3rd and 8? They're pretty much just they're to a fullback. They're giving you the ball. They're saying, here you go. You can have the ball back. And you're like, no, we don't want it. Second down and 3. Shotgun Dak. 3 receiver set. Takes the snap. Washington sends 5. Dak steps up. He throws over the middle, and it is incomplete. Threw it too low. He had CD on the dig, but he threw it too low and behind. It'll be 3rd down and 3. Another chance for Washington to get off the field. Chances are they probably won't. Commanders threatening pressure at the line of scrimmage. Dak in an empty formation. Takes the snap, looking for the quick option. He throws the quick out. It is caught by George Pickens. He makes a man miss. First down, Dallas. Told you. Flag is on the play. I think it's going to be offensive pass interference. Pickens pushed off of Jonathan Jones, who is back in the game after being evaluated for a concussion. It is OPI. So there's no excuse not to get off the field here, Ponzi. It's going to be 3rd down and 13 as Pickens fully extended that arm, pushed off on Jonathan Jones. He can't believe it. It's like, dude, that one was pretty obvious, man. Third and 13. Can they get off the field? Shotgun Dallas takes the snap. He's going to throw down the field towards the first down. It could have been a first down, but it's dropped by Pickens. Incomplete. And Washington will get their first stop of this football game. First drive of the game where Dallas doesn't score any points. And, I mean, it definitely should have been a first down. Dak put it right on Pickens, who was wide open. It goes right through his hands. That was Will Harris and Jonathan Jones in coverage, and the Commanders catch a break. And now false start on the Cowboys. That'll park them back even more. What's that? I am. So here we go. Punt is away. Sets up Washington to get some pretty good field position here. It's going to be fielded at the 38 and immediately goes down, but a flag on the play. Well, so I think this might be on Washington, unfortunately. This is probably coming back. I think it might be a block in the back. Yeah, illegal block in the back on Washington. That's going to park him back a little bit. So number 88 was on the return there for the Commanders. And that is River Craycraft, recently signed to the Commanders this week. He's been on and off the practice squad with Jalen Lane. On season-ending IR. Craycraft will presumably return the kicks. And return the punts for the Commanders the rest of the season. But hey, man, we said going into this game we're looking for some younger players to show us some things that they got, and I think Bill Krosky-Merritt's played okay, and I think Johnny Newton is having himself a breakout performance here in this one. 2 sacks. He helped on another one. We'll take that from somebody that's been a pretty much non-factor for the Commanders all season long. By the way, we are just 5 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. 2.5 sacks for Jerzon Newton in this game. Has hit the quarterback 3 times, and he has 2 TFLs. I mean, where did this come from, Ponzi? This is an awesome game from Johnny Newton, somebody that had a great opportunity this week with Deron Payne and Eddie Goldman out, and he's making the most of it right now. Now, Bill Krosky-Merritt's stat line doesn't look quite as good, but I think he's had a couple good runs, including that touchdown run. Most of the time when Bills touch the ball, the offensive line is just losing instantly at the line of scrimmage. So I wouldn't necessarily put the lack of efficiency here on Bill. But I think Josh Johnson's played pretty well so far, Ponzi, at least considering. Now, like, he looks like a backup quarterback out there. It's not like he's lighting it up, but like he's throwing the ball accurately. He's operating the offense the way that it's pretty much designed to be run. He's only taken one sack. It was a bad sack, but he's only taken one of them, and he hasn't thrown an interception. So obviously the team needs to get going here on this drive. LOL. Somebody in the chat is named Jack Sperry Ponzi, biggest fan. He says, "Can I join the raffle?" You know what? That changing your name to that, it takes dedication, my friend. You can get in on the raffle, man. Looks like he got that profile picture literally on today's show, too. Under center here, 3 receivers set for Johnson. This drive starts at the Commanders' own 28. Hand off to Bill. He's going to find a nice crease, and there he goes, and he gets it to the clear to the 50, the 40. There goes Bill to the 30, 20, 10, and we have a ball game in Landover. Touchdown, Bill Krosky Merritt. Let's go, man. Dollar bill time in Washington, baby. Huge run for Bill Krosky Merritt, over 70 yards, a 72-yard touchdown scamper for Double Deuce. And it's going to be a 1-score game. Let's go, man. Spam those Bills in the chat. God, dude, it's taken them way too long to get him number 1 running back carries. And if Chris Rodriguez Jr. isn't sick today, we probably don't get Bill running that way today. Kick is up and good, and we have a 1-score ball game, which I can't believe, Ponzi. I can't believe we're still in this ball game. I mean, the Cowboys scored touchdowns on their first 3 drives. It was 21-3. And now the Commanders have worked their way back to just a 7-point deficit with their defense just getting a stop. So the momentum is clearly on the side of the Washington Commanders at this point, thanks to Bill Krosky Merritt's 72-yard touchdown. Big shout out to Bill. And I think we got a couple super chats here to catch up on. All right, we passed 400 likes. Let's give away a free raffle entry here. Spam those Bills or those me's. Spam Bill or me for a chance to win the free raffle entry here. We got Light Angel, we got God King, we got H2, Tom Dean, Sean Walker, Cot Context, Healthy Krisk. Come on, who wants it? Jerry Gettings with a 5 says, Bill showing up for Portis. 100%, man. Commanders legend or Redskins legend, Clinton Portis, baby. Type those Bills. Celebrate the touchdown. Who wants the free raffle entry? How far are we away from subs, Ponzi? All right, make sure you guys click that subscribe button as well. We provide you guys free and informative Commanders content on this channel every single day. We're also going to be here next week for the season finale on our final watch party of the year against the Philadelphia Eagles in Philly. Right now, the Commanders trying to stave off having to deal with annoying Cowboys fans having bragging rights for the rest of the for the entire offseason here. Because if they get the win today, they get the season sweep, and even though they won't make the playoffs this year, they could at least hold that over Commanders fans. But if the Commanders can win today, they can level that playing field, and we can all suck together. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button. Shout out to Coach O, JJO, the Gingerbread Man, Ronnie, and PL for being the last 5 people to subscribe to the Commanders Report here. I'm going to give this free raffle entry here to Sean Walker. Sean, you're in on the raffle. So earlier in the game, Emmitt Smith had the interview with Ian Eagle, J.J. Watt, and Nate Burleson. Now Clinton Portis is on the stream. Kick is away from Moody. It's going to be coffin cornered and caught by Turpin at the 9-yard line, and he won't get back to the 30. He will be brought down at the 27. That's where Dallas will take over. And listen, man, a stop here would be huge. Giving your offense a chance to go down the field here and continue this momentum that they've built and try and tie this ball game, really make it a football game heading into the fourth quarter. It's all I want for Christmas, man, is an entertaining ball game, man. It's all I want for Christmas, an entertaining ball game. Now there's a block in the back from the Cowboys. That's going to bring them all the way back to it looks like the 13-yard line. So they got a long field to go here. 2 tight end set, balanced formation. Under center is Dak. He takes the snap, quick 3-step drop, thrown, caught, and it's going to be Pickens. He makes one man miss, and he's running, and he's going to get down all the way to around the 32-yard line. First down, Cowboys. Can't tackle, can't cover. Someone's asking how many passing yards for Dak Prescott. He's up to 193 yards passing and 2 touchdowns, no picks. 2 high safeties here for Washington on first down and 10. Shotgun. Dallas takes the snap. Dak looking, nothing there quickly. And now Bobby Wagner's there to take him down. And it's Johnny Newton again as well. Bobby Wagner and Johnny Newton combining at the QB. I mean, Johnny Newton is an absolute menace today. I mean, this is how you earn a starting job in 2026 right here. Johnny Newton, who hasn't really done a whole lot this year. I don't know who they're going to credit that sack to. I think they're going to give it to Wagner. But, I mean, Newton's getting the job done as well. Second down and 15. They go empty. Dak looking for the quick out route. It is caught by CD for a decent gain of 6 or 7. But, man, I have been so impressed with Johnny Newton. And Commanders fans might be getting the gift of a disruptive interior pass rusher here. Tyrone Malone, otherwise known as Crazy, says we missed on May. May would have had us above 500. I completely disagree. Not with the kind of injuries we have, Crazy. Not with the kind of injuries we have. Empty, takes the snap. Dak looking, steps up, throws down the field. It's going to be caught wide open on 3rd down and 8 to CeeDee Lamb. He gets all the way down to the Commanders' 42. Busted coverage, I'm guessing, from somebody on Washington. And Dallas will get into Brandon Aubrey field goal range on a possession down. What a joke. I think that one's probably on Jeremy Reeves, but I'll have to watch the film after. But now, in Commander territory at the 42, Dak will check the play at the line of scrimmage. It's a balanced formation, 2 tight ends, 2 receivers, and a back. Takes the snap, play action. No, they're going to stop here, and they're going to say false start on Dallas. It'll be first down and 15. Also, another thing about Drake May, man, he's without a question, in my opinion, a top 8 quarterback in the league right now. But, like, if you put Jaden Daniels on that Patriots roster, with the schedule that they've had to play this year, I feel like Jaden Daniels would be matching what Drake May is doing. That's just my personal opinion.
Only beaten one team above 500.
And it was the Bills, a division rival. And they split their season series against the Bills. There we go. 3 receivers set on 1st and 15. Shotgun for Dak. You'll kick the leg and take the snap. Hand it off to Javonte Williams, I believe. No, it's Malik Davis. We'll pick up a decent gain there, maybe 6 yards or so. It'll be second down.
Oh, they did give a half sack.
What's that?
They gave him a half sack.
Okay. Another half sack, so that's up to 3 sacks on the day. 2 half sacks and 2 individuals for Jerzon Newton. By the way, I think the leader in sacks on the team this year was 6.5 with Von Miller, so he's pretty much cut it in half. Dak from shotgun takes the snap. He's moving around the pocket. It's tipped up into the air. Good play by Frankie Louvu, knocking that ball away. Incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and a chance to get off the field here for Washington. Tyrone Malone again with another 2 says, don't laugh. I thought JD5 would be better than Caleb Williams. I still think there's a chance he could be. I mean, out of that class, man, there's still a very real possibility Jaden is the best quarterback from that class. I mean, listen, man, this year he dealt with injuries. He dealt with his number one receiver not practicing with him all throughout training camp. A lot of injuries on defense and on offense. Like, Jaden had to deal with a lot this year. I still have a lot of belief in him. Here we go. Now pressure on him again. Von Miller is going to trip him up. Sack on Dak Prescott. He gets hit after the whistle. It's going to be new set of downs. Frankie Louvu hits Dak Prescott after the whistle, and it's going to be 15 yards and a first down for Dallas. Jacob Martin, Frankie Louvu, and Bobby Wagner trying to plead their case. But it is going to be personal foul on Washington, automatic first down for Dallas. Right when they got the stop that they needed, they were right about to get the football. I mean, it's just stupid by Jacob Martin and Frankie Louvu. The whistle had already blown. Dak is showing frustration. He's about to spike the ball. Why the hell did they think that play was still live? Dude, you can't do that. Got to have a little awareness there. If the whistle blows and the quarterback is not playing anymore, don't hit him. First down from the 36-yard line. Now they're going to hand it off to Davis up the middle. He'll pick up 3. But man, this Commanders defense just continues to find ways to hurt themselves. It's a huge play in this ball game, man, because they're probably going to get a field goal out of this drive at least and make it 2 scores again. Shotgun for Dallas, takes the snap. Clean pocket for Dak. Now he's going to launch it down the field towards the end zone. Incomplete. Good coverage from Jonathan Jones on CeeDee Lamb. 3rd and 8. A sack here would be massive, Ponzi. They tried to go double move to CD, but good coverage from Jonathan Jones. I'd be okay bringing back Jonathan Jones, Ponzi, as like a CB3 kind of depth piece at corner. I'd probably give Samerstro one more shot at outside corner, but to have a guy like Jones, who's played pretty good football this year, as your number 3 outside corner, I think would be good. 3rd down and 8. Shotgun for Dak. He takes the snap. Commander sent 5. He throws sideline. Did he catch it? No. Incomplete. What are they going to call here? I think they're going to call incomplete. Tolbert tried to catch it towards the sideline. It would be a first down and a gain of 11, but I do not believe he got both feet in. He did not. Not even his first foot got down. So 4th down and 8, I'm guessing they'll attempt the field goal here, so type those misses in the chat. By the way, we're just one subscriber away from giving away a free raffle entry for an F The Cowboys t-shirt. Everyone type miss in the chat. It's a long field goal attempt, a 52-yarder. Aubrey puts it up. It's going to be good. 2-score ball game. 27-17. And we just passed 6:50, so let's give away a free raffle entry here. Type those me's in the chat if you want a free raffle entry. While people are getting those me's in, Ponzi, let's show them the shirt we're going to be raffling off at the end of the show here. Going to be raffling off an F The Cowboys t-shirt. For obvious reasons, we are putting the censored version up on screen, but if you guys want the explicit version, we can also send you that. Perfect shirt. Probably not for wearing out in public, but probably for like lounging around the house, watching Commanders games, watching Cowboy games and hate watching, all that great stuff. So $200 in donations was our price tag today. We've currently gotten $213 in super chat revenue, so thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. But make sure you guys get those donations in as well. And if you don't want to rely on us choosing you for a free raffle entry, $5 and you're in on the raffle today. $10, you get 3 tickets at an F the Cowboys chant, and $10 or 10 tickets for $20 donations. Let's give this free raffle entry to Tom Dean. But by the way, Von Miller was the one that got the sack on Dak Prescott. And by the way, that sack does count towards his season total because the penalty happened after the whistle. And he is now tied for 10th all-time with 137.5 sacks in his career. So congratulations to Von Miller for getting into that top 10 group.
He's a for sure Hall of Famer. Right?
Yeah, he's locked in. Von Miller and Bobby Wagner.
Yeah.
Definitely Hall of Famers. No question about it. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We're already halfway to our next free raffle entry here. We're at 453 people that have liked today's show. We're at almost 2,000 people watching live. If everybody clicks that thumbs up icon right now, we'll be giving away quite a few free raffle entries. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. And the Commanders get ready here, and this is another drive where you feel like you really want to score. And the kick is away from Aubrey. It's going to be fielded by Chris Moore inside the 5. And there's going to be a hole that forms, and he's going to get past the 30, close to the 40-yard line. Good return from Chris Moore and good blocking up front from the Commanders. Sean Walker is wondering where to donate in the channel. So Sean, in the live chat room, there's a symbol that looks like a dollar bill. That's the super chat icon. You click that button, you put in your information, and you put in the amount of money that you want to send, and you press send. Now there's going to be a false start on Brandon Coleman at left tackle. That will put the Commanders behind the sticks. Also, if you want to send a Venmo or PayPal, we can also accept that as well. Ponzi, if you want to put that up on the L3, feel free. So, Sean, if you would rather Venmo or PayPal, you can send your donation money to @Jack-Sperry on Venmo or @Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. Appreciate your support, my friend. First down and 15 now for Josh Johnson and the Commanders. Johnson, 8 for 12 for 128 yards. No picks. Trips right, takes the snap. Johnson looking, nothing there. Now he has to step up and through. He does successfully. He's going to run, and he's going to pick up, I'd say, 4 yards or so on the ground. I think he's a little mad at himself for either missing a read or not staying on his feet. And now second down and 10. Shotgun for Walker. For Johnson. Takes the snap. Pressure in his face immediately. Trying to get away. He does. He throws on the run and almost intercepted. His arm, I think, got hit a little bit, and he threw it right into the chest of Williams. Sam Williams, the edge rusher, and thank God he didn't catch that football. Now it'll be third down and 10. So need Josh Johnson to dig you out of a third and very long situation here. Oh, Josh Johnson, what are you doing, bro? Just throws that right into the shoulder of Sam Williams. We're very lucky that's not picked. Now shotgun. You got trips right. Single receiver. McLaurin out to the left. Johnson will take the snap. Dallas sends pressure. Johnson looking, throwing, past the sticks. It's going to be caught. Terry McLaurin, tight coverage, fitted in there, close to the 50-yard line. First down, Commanders. Cowboys playing off coverage there. Terry throttles down there and just barely got that throw in that tiny window. Did Josh Johnson. Picks up the first down on a 3rd and 10. Let's go, Joshy. Let's go, man. Now they take Johnson off the field for Bill Krosky-Merritt, who's in Wildcat, and they're going to get it to Traylon Burks on the other side. Throw it away. Throw it away. Now Traylon Burks is running with it with one hand, and he's going to fight his way forward close to the line of scrimmage. Good fight just to get back to the line of scrimmage there, but another unsuccessful Wildcat play from Cliff Kingsbury. My question is, why are we running that play with Traylon Burks and not Deebo Samuel, who is very successful to run those plays all game long? And also, Burks is eligible to throw that football. He could throw that away. That doesn't matter. You're outside the pocket. Shotgun here. Johnson throws another timing route on the outside. It's caught. This is Chris Moore. He's going to pick up a good gain down to the Cowboys' 34-yard line and a flag after the play. And my guess is this is going to be maybe unnecessary roughness and some extra yardage. Or maybe a face mask. He did not grab the face mask. He touched it. Are they gonna get a face mask call here? Yep, they are going to call face mask on Dallas. That's going to be an extra 15 yards after the play. And Washington very much in striking distance to get a score here. Okay, yeah, there was a little bit of a grab there. There's an angle there that showed a pretty clear grab. First down for Washington. Now inside the red zone at the 19. Bill Krosky-Merritt at the back. Got a heavier formation here and a wing formation out to the left. They're going to hand it off to Bill. He's going to try and find a crease. He's going to find one, and now he's going to stutter and make another guy miss. Gets down to the 6-yard line, and a nice 14-yard gain for Bill. First down, Commanders. First down and goal. Come on. Give us another touchdown here, offense. Go get us another touchdown here, offense. Feed double deuce. I need another dollar bill. Bill Krosky-Merritt, already 2 touchdowns in this ball game. Can they get him another one? Under center. Hands it off. Bill trying to fight his way forward. He might get a yard. From the 6 to the 5. Second down and goal. A touchdown here makes it just a 3-point ball game. A field goal makes it a 7-point ball game again. Heavier formation again. McLaurin the only receiver with a wing out to the right. It's going to be play action. Johnson looking, nothing there. He's just going to throw it out of the end zone, incomplete in the direction of Bill Krosky-Merritt. Be third down and goal from the 5. This is where I think you put multiple receivers on the field here, Ponzi, and you trust Josh Johnson to get you in. Also, it looked like Terry McLaurin was open on the slant. He just didn't throw it. What are we doing, Josh? He's wide open. How did he not throw it to him? God, man. I think Josh Johnson's played okay in this game, but every third or fourth rep, he just reminds you that, yep, he's a third-string quarterback. 3 receivers on the field, shotgun Johnson. He'll take the snap. He's looking end zone, towards the end zone, incomplete. Traylon Burks was the intended receiver. He tried to get a holding call, and he's not going to get it. Fourth down and goal. Let's see what Washington decides to do. My guess is they kick the field goal and keep this within striking distance. Throw was not close, by the way. Fourth and goal. And it looks like they're going to kick the field goal. So once again, kicking the field goal from within the 5-yard, within the 10-yard line. are the Commanders. Chip shot, 23-yard field goal for Moody, who I do not believe has missed in his time with Washington, and I think he shanked it. Nobody got it. Oh, the TV angle made it look like he missed it, but he made it. 27-20, Commanders still in this ball game, just 16 seconds left in the third quarter. And it's the perfect timing here to talk about Jaden Daniels jerseys here that guys can get on sale right now. Go chatsports.com/Daniels, and if you guys use code CHEERS, you can get this jersey 25% off, all right? Not just this jersey, though. We've got a bunch of great selections on our website, so whether you want the Super Bowl era jersey, whether you want the black alternate jersey, whether you want the regular burgundy home jersey or the regular away whites, we've got a good selection of Jaden Daniels jerseys on our website right now. You guys can go chatsports.com/Daniels and use code CHEERS for 25% off. Guys, I believe Jaden Daniels will be the next quarterback to hoist a Lombardi Trophy for the Washington Commanders. Obviously disappointing second season of his young NFL career, but I have all the confidence in the world that he's going to turn it around in future seasons and get this team back into Super Bowl contention. Go to chatsports.com/Daniels if you believe in Daniels like I do and you want a Jaden Daniels jersey, 25% off. This deal is only good for today, by the way, so make sure you guys use code CHEERS at chatsports.com/Daniels to take advantage of this deal today. $2 from Crazy again, says we missed on May. I think I already discussed this, but we didn't show it. May would have us over 500. I completely disagree with this. All right, if you put Drake May on this team where Terry McLaurin's not playing with him for almost every single game, where Deebo Samuel dealt with some injuries, it's a running back room that has been a full rotation all year long, a defense that can't stop anybody. Like, I think we saw that version of Drake May last year with that terrible Patriots team, and they didn't win a lot of football games, right? So I think, the season would have gone pretty similarly if we had Drake May. Now, obviously, if you would have had Jaden Daniels healthy the entire season, I think you can also say that the season would have gone a lot differently. Jaden Daniels being injured for the amount of time that he has been this year has been a big reason why the Commanders have not been good this season. So I still think, Jaden is a top 8 quarterback in the league. I think he's in the same tier as a guy like Drake May. And, honestly, I don't see – we'll see what happens with Drake May in the AFC playoffs this year. But, he has more help in New England this year than Jaden had in Washington last year. And Jaden has already led a team to the NFC Championship game. So, over the next 10 years, I think I might rather have Jaden Daniels, A, because he's already proven he can perform in the postseason, and B, he has more dynamic rushing ability. Kicks away from Moody. It's going to be fielded by Turpin at the 1. Really good kick by Moody. And now Turpin is going to try and find some space, and he's going to be brought down inside the 25 at around the 24. Good tackle from Quan Martin. This might be the first time I've said those words all season. And that's where Dallas will take over. Oh, man, he just barely made that kick, bro. Not going to lie, man. I thought Moody shanked that kick, but thank God he didn't. Under center, first down snap. Is it going to be a run? It's going to be for a gain of 2. At some point here, Ponzi, the Commanders' defense is going to have to get a stop. And that's going to be the end of the third quarter here. 27-20. Commanders making a game of this after giving up touchdowns on their first 3 defensive drives. They've done a decent job here. Their last 3 defensive drives now, they've only given up 6 points. And the Commanders have answered with scoring drives of their own, I believe, on their last 3 drives. So, it's going to be interesting for sure.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting.
I think that, all things considered, heck of a spot to be in this game.
Hey,
we're down 21-3.
All we cared about, what was our Christmas wish today, Ponzi? That it would be an entertaining football game. We're getting that in this football game, so that's good news. And hopefully they can pull it out. If they don't, whatever, you improve your draft stock. But if you win, then, hey, man, I'll take a win over the Cowgirls any day of the week. Another one, I think we already showed this one, didn't we?
Did we show this one?
Maybe. I don't know. But Crazy says, don't laugh. I thought JD5 would be better than Caleb Williams. Yeah, man. I mean, I think it's still too early to determine, who was right and who was wrong in terms of the order of drafting players. I mean, obviously that's all going to be revealed to us probably over the next half decade here or so, but not to mention the next 15 years plus while these guys' careers pan out. But I think, if you ask the three organizations, they're all good with their choices. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I think the only organization that took a quarterback in the first round, actually, no, the two that probably regret their decisions are the Falcons and the Vikings. Those are probably the two teams that probably wish they went in a different direction.
Yeah. I mean, I think,
But, the Bears got to be happy with Caleb Williams the way he's playing this season. The Commanders are definitely happy with Jaden Daniels, and the Patriots are clearly happy with Drake May.
I don't know why we're already writing off Jaden Daniels whenever in his first year. So far, no other quarterback has done this in this draft class, which is lead his team to a conference championship game.
Yes, and with a worse roster.
Yeah.
Like last year, this defense was not a great defense, right, guys? They had the worst secondary in the game, and they made it to the NFC Championship game last year. $5 from G Tuck. Appreciate you, G. You are in on the raffle today.
Sean Walker with the 10.
What's up, Sean Walker? Appreciate the $10 super chat. You are in on the raffle with 3 raffle entries. F the Cowboys. 2nd down and 8. Dak has a clean pocket, throws middle wide open in the seam, and there he goes all the way down to the Commanders' 43-yard line are the Commanders, and that is, who is this? Span Ford.
Their third-string tight end.
Third-string tight end got that wide open. Poor tackling from Frankie Louvu. Bad coverage. They dropped Jacob Martin into coverage there. That's probably not the best idea. And they couldn't get pressure on the quarterback, and all that culminating in a big gain. Light says, should we sign Dobbs, Alec Pierce, or Ayuk? They're going to choose Ayuk. I'm just going to let you guys know that now. I would go with Alec Pierce, though. Hand off here to Lepke, and he's going to get 3 or 4. Gets down to the Commanders' 40-yard line after a 3-yard gain.
The fact that Hunter Luepke has a very positive success rate, I think he's like 4 yards per carry off of 4 carries.
And by the way, this is in Brandon Aubrey's range. Got to get a stop on defense at some point, man. Under center is Dak. Play action. He's got a pocket. He's going to load up, throw down the field. Knocked away. Great play by Jeremy Reeves. If he doesn't make a play on the ball, that might be a touchdown to CeeDee Lamb. But Jeremy Reeves makes a huge play, and he asks for a substitution. Hopefully that's nothing injury-related, but he's literally flying through the air to make a huge play. Jeremy Reeves making the biggest role for himself on defense this year with all the injuries and everything else that has happened on that side of the ball. Former Pro Bowler and All-Pro special teamer. Be 3rd down and 7 coming up. Timeout Dallas. So Reeves gets his helmet cleared off, and he will be able to come back into the game. So right now, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt on the doorstep of 100 yards rushing. He's got 96 yards, 72 of them coming on a long touchdown run on the second drive of this second half. The Commanders have 131 yards rushing. The Cowboys, though, have 163 yards rushing. But the Commanders are staying in this ball game here, Ponzi. Let's see if they can get a stop. It's 3rd down and 7. Great time for a sack or a turnover. Shotgun Prescott will take the snap. Commanders send 4. Dak stepping up, throwing, and into the dirt. Incomplete. He had an open CeeDee Lamb, and it's a poorly thrown ball on the run. 4th down and 7. I think they got to kick the field goal. This is going to be a long kick, ladies and gentlemen. Spam those M's for miss. Miss this kick. By the way, we're 4 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. This is going to be close to a 60-yarder. It's going to be around 58, 59 yards. From the logo, Aubrey puts it up. It's curving away. No good! Commanders football! Down 7 with the ball close to midfield. And the Commanders have a shot. 13 and a half minutes left to go in this game, and the Commanders have a chance to tie this ball game.
So far that I hit a cameraman from Netflix.
I mean, Aubrey with a serious power kick there, but didn't have the accuracy. Sean Walker says, that's like me kicking on Madden Hall of Fame. That's hilarious. Now Brandon Coleman is he on there? Oh, man. Crap. Here we go. New drive starting at their own 48-yard line, close to midfield. It's going to be a handoff to Bill Krosky, Merritt up the middle. Makes a couple men miss. He's still fighting forward, and he's going to pick up 9 yards on first down. And Brandon Coleman is down, injured. Of course, he was battling through an injury this week. He's getting a great opportunity to play at left tackle with Laramie Tunsil out. And what do they do here at left tackle? Do they put Trent Scott there? Do you slide Connerly? Possibly. Brandon Coleman gets up and he's walking off on his own power. That's good news at least. But Tyler Biotish already left this game. The starting center. And he's doing some reps there on the sideline, so maybe he's going to be able to come back into this game. By the way, we do owe you guys a free raffle entry next commercial break. We're 6 subscribers away from owing you guys another one here. Now in Cowboy territory at their 43-yard line. Under center, handoff Bill. He's going to break through a couple tacklers. He's not going to quite get there, though. Not a lot of push up front from Washington. It'll be 3rd down and short coming up. I think from this distance, though, Ponzi, if we get to 4th down and 1, we're probably going for it. I think we're probably running this football again if I'm Cliff Kingsbury. Now Coleman is back out there. Hopefully he's got some push left in him. Going to have to get it on 3rd down and 1 here. Multiple tight ends on the field. They're going to hand it to Bill again. And he's going to be, no, it's McNichols. He'll be brought down behind the line of scrimmage. 4th down and 2. I think you go for it. You go for it and you throw a pass. Do not punt this ball back to Dallas. They're saying it's 4th down and 3. I believe Washington will go for this. I think. Yes, they will. Josh Johnson in shotgun. 3 receivers with John Bates, the tight end. There's a bunch out to the left. McLaurin, the lone receiver, out to the right. They're going to orbit motion Debo, and now there's going to be a flag. False start on the Commanders. They got a punt now. Brandon Coleman. Dude, are you good to go or are you not? And they got a punt. Coleman, you can't move, bro. He limps off the field. So now the Commanders just got to stop, just had a golden opportunity to tie this football game. Instead, they're going to give it right back to Dallas. Still a lot of time left. Defense, if they can get another stop here, can still give their offense some more opportunities. But the Pro Bowl punter, Tress Way, boots it away here. And it's going to be fair caught at around the 14-yard line. Long field for Dallas. And for one more time here on today's show here, guys, make sure you guys go check out our friends at our website at chatsports.com/Daniels. Use code CHEERS today only for 25% off a Jaden Daniels jersey, officially licensed by the National Football League today. We got the whole selection, everything from Super Bowl era to black alternates to the regular burgundy and white away jerseys. You guys can go chatsports.com/Daniels to pick up your jersey today for 25% off when you guys use code CHEERS. All right, let's give away a free raffle entry. Spam those me's in the chat if you want a free raffle entry right here. By the way, we're one subscriber away from giving away another one here. We've got Mike Gayer. We've got Ashton. We've got Haley. We got The Only Hatchet. We got Mitchell Boyer. We got Moby Munoz. Who wants a free raffle entry? Come on, spam those me's. Patrick West. Grayson Miller. Maverick Styles. Ashley. Got Bread. Got Head Honcho. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Who wants it? We're giving away 2 free raffle entries right here. We got Unknown, Moby Munoz, Haley, Ashton, Mr. Lester, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to give one. Who do I want to give this to? I'm going to give one to Apollo Day. And I'm going to give another one here to Unknown. By the way, we're almost halfway to our next one already here, guys. Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Sub 4 Commanders dubs. We've got over 2,000 people in the chat right here. Come on, man. Give me some Christmas miracle magic today, man. We said at the beginning of today's show, with Josh Johnson starting, it might take a Christmas miracle for the Commanders to win today, even at home. But they've put themselves in position to possibly do just that. Jack Sperry plus Ponzi's biggest fan says, Jack, what order of position Washington drafts in 2026? It's way too early, man. Way too early to give you a good answer on that. Handoff here, flag on the play. It's going to be a 3-yard gain, but I believe this is going to be coming back against the Cowboys. But, to kind of answer your question there, my friend, we can look at some of the positions that they're going to be looking at, all right? Potentially offensive line, potentially running back, potentially tight end, potentially wide receiver, defensive line, cornerback, safety, definitely inside linebacker. There's a lot of stuff that they could get next year in the draft. So it's going to be at least I hope it's a very busy offseason for the Commanders, because I think they really got to retool this roster. But I also think they've got the foundation in place where if they make the right and correct moves, they can absolutely get back to being a competitor in 2026. It was an illegal shift there on first down. It's 2nd down and 15. A quick throw to Schoonmaker here, and he's going to pick up a decent gain. It'll be 2nd down and manageable coming up. Just got a super chat from Steven that we'll get to here in a moment. Appreciate the kind words, Steven. He says, checking out your stream for the first time. I like your production and vibes. I appreciate you, man. We're here every single Commanders game day. 2 tight ends set here for Dallas, 2 receivers in a back. Dak is under center. He'll take the snap, hand it off to Malik Davis, and he is going to fight his way forward for 6 yards and a Cowboys first down.
Last thing in the world that you want here is a long drive that ends in a field goal.
Or a touchdown.
Yeah, either or.
Don't want a long drive, though. And then Will Harris took a big shot to the head. Is he even out there right now? Yeah, he remains out there, but Will Harris took a big shot to the head from Malik Davis, the Cowboy leading rusher today. Under center here for Dak. 2 receiver, 2 tight end set. They're going to hand it off to Davis again. Cut back lane. He picks up a good 7 yards. Run game has been able to get whatever they want in this ball game, man. They've got 175 yards rushing. And 83 of that coming on Malik Davis's legs. 9.5 minutes left to go here in this football game. Commanders defense trying to get a stop. If they give up any points here, it becomes a 2-possession ball game. You can't let that happen. Shotgun for Dak. He's going to hand it off to Lupke, and he's going to get hit with a 1-yard gain. It'll be 3rd down and short coming up. And now there's a injured Commander. Looks like Jalen Holmes, number 96. And Holmes has been playing with a lot of energy in this game. And Holmes will have to go to the medical tent. 3rd down and 1. They take Turpin and Pickens off the field here. Malik Davis, the running back. Heavier formation, CD, the only receiver on the field, lined up out wide to the right. And they've got multiple tight ends lined up to the left in a wing. Under center, Dak will take the snap. It's going to be a QB sneak, and he's going to get it. 1st down, Cowboys. Maurice says, paying all that money on the defensive line can't stop anybody. Well, to be fair, 3 of your 4 starters on the defensive line are out. Deron Payne, Dorrance Armstrong, and Dietrich Wise all out. You only have 1 of your Week 1 starters out there, and that's Javon Kinlaw. Got 2 backup edges. Now play action here on 1st down. Dak, nothing there. He's going to be brought down for a sack. Let's go, man. And that is Barber, number 66, getting in for the sack. And, man, I got to say, this pass rush from Washington today, it's been pretty good. They've got 6 sacks on the day, guys. Now, maybe Dallas's O-line just stinks, but for this makeshift defensive line to get after the quarterback the way that they have, man, it's huge. They've got 6 sacks today. Cowboys only have 2. Now it's 2nd down and 16. That's exactly the play they needed. Shotgun Dak looking. He's got time in the pocket. He's going to throw towards the sideline. Good coverage, incomplete. Tried to go over to Jonathan Mingo, but he was covered. It'll be 3rd down and 16. This is our chance. This is our chance, Commanders Nation. Get off the field right here. 3rd and forever. 7.5 minutes left to go in the game. Give your offense a chance to go and tie this ball game here in the 4th quarter. Come on, 3rd and very long. Give us a shot here. Dak takes the snap. He's looking. He's got time in the pocket. A lot of time. He's going to check it down to Lupke. Got a tackle. 1 missed tackle. And now he's going to fight forward. He's going to be just a few yards short. Be 4th down and 2. Let's see if Dallas decides to go for this. Looks like there's an injured Commander on the ground, and Schottenheimer is covering his mouth, indicating he's going to go for this. Big play here. 4th down and 2. Lupke's check down reception gives Dallas the 4th and short, and they decide to go for it here. Why not, I guess? And type those 4s, man. Let's get off the field and let's get this football in Cowboy territory. Shotgun for Dak. 3 receivers set. He takes the snap. He's looking for the quick option. It's not there. Now he throws. Outside. Caught. Jalen Tolbert. 1st down, Dallas. Noah Igbenogany in the slot was in coverage as they get into Commander territory at the 48. Another 4th down conversion for Dallas today. I believe they're 5 for 5. can't get off the field. The story of the day for the Commanders defense. Six minutes left to go in the game. If the Cowboys get a score, obviously it's a two-possession game. Under center for Dallas. Handoff to Davis. He's got push up front. He'll pick up 5. Flag on the play. Hopefully this is something that parks him back.
See.
Holding on the defense.
Gotta be kidding me.
Automatic first down.
The problem is, Sperry, is that like it's been the story of the day. Third down, long.
Fourth downs, you can't get them off the field, man.
And they convert a check down for 14 yards, and then fourth down and 2, they can't stop them. Like, come on.
Frankie Louvu misses a tackle, which probably makes the difference between them going for it and punting. It's just the little things, man. It's just the little things. Under center here is Dak. He takes the snap and hands it off to Davis. He's not going to have much room. He's going to pick up 2. And with the clock winding down here, man, and you got your third-string quarterback, this feels like a big drive defensively. You got to get a stop here. Because the chances of Washington putting together 2 straight scoring drives with the defense knowing Josh Johnson has to throw it, I would say are pretty slim. So you need the defense to show up in a big way. 2nd down and 8, and by the way, they're already in Brandon Aubrey field goal attempt range. Now pressure getting to Dak. He gets rid of it, and it's going to be almost intercepted, but incomplete. Tried to get it to his check down. Frankie Louvu in coverage. I believe that was Bobby Wagner coming in. Almost got the interception. But dangerous play from Dak Prescott. By the way, clear hold on Preston Smith. It's not going to be called. Yeah, it was Jordan McGee who almost got the interception. Guess who hit him here, Fonzie? Jerzon Newton coming alive here on Christmas Day. Good job, Johnny. And it'll be 3rd down and 8 here. Biggest play of the game so far. Timeout Dallas. Couldn't get lined up in time. Brandon Aubrey missed from a similar distance earlier in the game. Commanders might be banking on that yet again. It's 4 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in the game. The Cowboys score a field goal or a touchdown on this drive, it's pretty much over. And if they get a first down here, they're going to be able to wind this clock down even further, and they'll make it an easier field goal for Brandon Aubrey. So this is a can't-lose situation for Washington's defense. If they want to win this game, they got to win this rep. Let's go. Shotgun for Dak, 2 receivers to his left, 1 to his right. Commanders playing off coverage, takes the snap. They're going to hand it off to Lupke, and they're going to get the stop after a gain of around 3. They just want to make the field goal easier on Aubrey. I need everybody in the chat to type those M's for miss. Everyone type miss in the chat. Come on, man. Type those misses. This will be another long field goal attempt for Aubrey, trying to get redemption from his previous miss. There'll be about 4 minutes left in the game once the kick is off. This one is a 51-yard attempt. The kick is up. Is it curving? Is it long enough? It's definitely long enough. It's Aubrey. It's good. So now, with 3 minutes and 59 seconds left to go in the game, the Dallas Cowboys retake their 2-possession lead. Washington does still have all 3 of their timeouts, though. So the goal here for Washington is to score quickly, get a stop, which, I mean, how much do you really trust this team to get a stop? But you got to score quickly, whether it's a field goal or a touchdown. Kick the ball off to Dallas. Get a 3 and out. And then go down and score again. That's the recipe for a potential win or tie. But that field goal was absolutely massive, Ponzi. And frankly, I think we're going to look back on this game and we're going to say that 3rd and 16 followed by a 4th and 2 is what killed the Commanders in this game, or at least killed their chances of winning. Because who knows if Josh Johnson actually leads the team down 7 and ends up winning the game, but your chances of winning this game might live and die with that 3rd and 16 situation that unfortunately the Commanders defense failed. Oh man. Man, that stinks. Well, no matter what happens in this game, we are going to be raffling off a F The Cowboys t-shirt at the end of today's show. So make sure you guys get your raffle entries in while you still can. I think we'll actually do the raffle at the 2-minute warning, Ponzi. So we have until the 2-minute warning, guys, and then we're going to do the raffle for the F The Cowboys t-shirt. If you haven't gotten your raffle entries in already, you guys can get them in. $5 to get in on the raffle. $10 gets you a couple extra raffle tickets. And $20 gets you 10 tickets. And now Dallas getting ready to kick this thing back off to the Commanders. And it's going to be fielded and taken to the 28-yard line by Chase Edmonds. So now it's about survival right now. If you're the Washington Commanders, got to score on this drive, either a field goal or a touchdown. You do have all 3 of your timeouts and the 2-minute warning. But this is the point in the game here where you got to score twice in less than 4 minutes. You got to pass the football if you're Josh Johnson. And the defense knows that. Trips left, shotgun for Johnson. Takes the snap, will throw it quickly. Caught on the little spot route to Penn Sinnott. He'll pick up a first down and a gain of 11. Johnson will get him to the line quickly. They go empty with Johnson. He'll take the snap. He's looking. He's got a clean pocket. Now he's running out of time. Now throws into a tight window. Caught. Terry McLaurin picks up another 12. First down, Commanders. Good start to the drive here for Johnson. Grayson Miller coming in with a $10 super chat. Gets him 3 raffle entries. Shout out to Grayson. Takes the snap from shotgun. Johnson rolling out to his right. He's going to throw it to his check down. It's caught by McNichols. He'll pick up 7. Clock continues to tick. Grayson will put your super chat up on screen momentarily. He says, pick me. I'm a U.S. Marine, and I need the F The Cowboys t-shirt. LOL. Shotgun here for Johnson. He's looking. He's going to dump it off. First down to Sinnott. Caught. He's going to fight forward to the 31. And I think there's a Cowboy injury here. And there is. The clock will stop. That's huge. Clock stops with 2 minutes and 35 seconds left to go in the game. But we can show Grayson super chat here. It says, pick me. I'm a U.S. Marine. I need an F The Cowboys t-shirt. LOL. Grayson, best of luck to you, my friend. You get 3 raffle entries with your $10 donation. And thank you for your service, my friend. Have a Merry Christmas. Stephen Lewis gets in on the raffle with a 5. Says, checking out your stream for the first time. I like your production and vibes. we try here, Steven. We try to, have a good time here, even if the Commander season is over. $2 here from the Oh, yeah, that's Grayson. Okay, so $2. Appreciate you, my man. Sent another one with a 1. And we just got a $5 here from DLJ9999. So shout out to you. You are in on the raffle. And he says the name is not really. Come on. With a 5. Appreciate you. Got over 2,300 Commanders fans in this chat room right now. Thank you guys for spending part of your Christmas day with us and your fellow Commanders fans. We'll be live for rest of the season. We just got one more game after this one against the Eagles. We'll be live for the season finale for the Commanders next week. If you guys want to join us, we greatly appreciate you guys. And, of course, we'll have extensive coverage of what should be a very busy offseason for the Commanders. I think they're going to retool this entire roster, or at least they should, in the hopes of trying to reinvigorate this roster and try and get this team back into Super Bowl contention after going to the NFC Championship game last year. By the way, we are 5 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry, and we are less than 20 likes away as well. So if you guys want us to give away a couple more free raffle entries before the 2-minute warning, now is the time to click that subscribe button and that like button. By the way, we are doing the raffle at the 2-minute warning, which is coming up in 35 seconds of game clock. So this is kind of the last chance to get in on the raffle. Click that subscribe button or like the video if you would like a chance to get a free raffle entry, or make sure to send in a $5 super chat or more to get raffle tickets. Now on the Cowboys' 32-yard line, shotgun for Johnson. He takes the snap. He's going to throw a quick screen to Jeremy McNichols. It's going to be blown up. It's going to be a loss of a half a yard. Clock continues to tick. Now they go under center. Are they going to spike this? Yep, they're going to spike it. 2 minutes and 14 seconds, 3rd down and 10. It'd be a long field goal attempt, so I would say at least. So now we see Dan Quinn saying field goal, so they're going to kick the field goal here. I mean, I would do another play. Yeah, but, go sideline or out of bounds. I guess they want the 2-minute warning when Dallas runs an offensive play. So Jake Moody will come on with a field goal here just to keep him alive. If he misses, the game is over. 51-yard attempt. Moody puts it up. It's curving. Good! Jake Moody continues to build his resume as the kicker of the Washington Commanders in 2026. At this point, I'd be kind of shocked if he's not back. He has been nails.
There's an interesting debate to be had here about going onside. I don't think they'll do it, but
I don't think they should. You've got all 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning, and if you don't get the onside kick, they can pin you deep with no timeouts, or maybe 1 timeout.
But if they kick it off and it's not out of bounds, at least kick it out of bounds, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would say kick it out of the back of the end zone.
Yeah.
Kick it out of the back of the end zone. They can take over at the 35. No time comes off the clock.
Even worse comes to worse, you just do kick it out of bounds because it's only a 5-yard difference.
No matter what, you do not want the 2-minute warning
to go off.
To go off here. You want it to happen after the first offensive play for Dallas. Someone's asking, is Javonte Williams in? He is, but he's been replaced as the number 1 running back today by Malik Davis, who has 90 yards rushing. Kick is away. They're going to let him field it at the 2. Will this take 9 seconds? Now Turpin makes a couple men miss. He gets it down to 4 seconds. Because I was about to say, Ponzi, like a 9-second kickoff return is a long time. So I actually think they made the right decision there. They'll take over at the 27-yard line. Commanders have all 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning coming up, presumably after this first play from Dallas. Commanders defense needs a stop. They need to get the football back, and then they need to get a touchdown to tie it. And honestly, knowing how aggressive Dan Quinn is, I wouldn't be surprised if they go for 2 for the win if they get that touchdown. Under center here, 2 receiver set, handoff to Davis up the middle, and he's going to run forward for a decent gain. It's going to be 6 yards. Not what you want to see. The thing that I do like is the Commanders' pass rush. This today has been pretty good. 6 sacks today on Dak Prescott. What I don't like so much is that the run defense, especially in the interior of their defensive line, has not been as good. Dallas is just 4 yards away from putting up 200 rush yards on us today. That's been a big issue. Then we've got one here from our Marine friend here. $20 is just because I'm a Christmas mood. Merry Christmas, Jack. Thank you so much, man, for your support. That gets you 10 extra raffle entries as well, so best of luck to you in the raffle. So let's do the raffle here, Ponzi, while we're at commercial break for the 2-minute warning. It'll be 2nd and 4 coming out of the 2-minute warning here. Commanders have all 3 of their timeouts. All right. So whoever wins the raffle, make sure you send me an email at sperry@chatsports.com. Yep. All right. You got everybody's raffle entries in there? Perfect. All right. Here we go. Best of luck to all of you guys, and a Merry Christmas to everybody in the chat. Thank you to everybody that donated and helped us out today. And it's going to be Sean Walker. Sean Walker, I know he's in the chat. Shout out to Sean Walker for winning the raffle today. Make sure you send me an email, Sean, at sperry@chatsports.com. So let me know if you want burgundy. Well, actually, it comes in burgundy. So just let me know if you want explicit or non-explicit. Let me know size, and then let me know your shipping address. Appreciate you, Sean. All right, so keep subbing for Commanders dubbing here. Hopefully the Commanders can pull something out of their ass. But they're going to have to get a stop. Offset I formation, 2nd down and 4. Takes the snap, hands it off to Davis up the middle. And he's going to be stopped 1 yard short. Timeout, Commanders. Minute 53 to go. You're going to have to get a stop on 3rd down and 1. I don't like our chances. The the Cowboys are 1 yard away from 200 yards rushing today. If they get this first down on the ground, they will have gotten there. Third down and 1. Under center is Dak. Will they go sneak here? No, they're going to go play action, roll out to the right. He throws on the run. Open Pickens caught. First down Dallas all the way down to the 38-yard line of the Commanders. That's ball game. Pretty much, I mean. And that was Jonathan Jones in coverage, man-to-man. Just couldn't keep up with Pickens. I have my takeaways in there ready, Ponzi. So another third down. the Commanders couldn't get off the field on. The Cowboys will finish 8 of 19 on third down and then 5 of 5 on fourth down. So how many stops on weighty downs have they truly gotten in this game? 13 for 19. Dude, only 6 stops in this game. It's an embarrassment. Well, at least we still know this defense needs to get fixed. Under center here. One more first down in the game is officially over. Commanders can still technically get the football back, but it's going to be very, very little time left on the clock with probably a long field to go. It's going to need a miracle. It's a handoff to Malik Davis. He'll pick up 5 on the first down carry. We will have our post-game reaction coverage after the game is over, so make sure you guys stick around for that. I got my 10 takeaways from this football game. Lots to talk about. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Because we're going to be here for the rest of the season, no matter how many games the Commanders lose this year. But you're one game away from securing a 4-win season, which should give you a pretty decent chance at a top 5 draft pick. So that's the positive, is that the draft stock improves with the loss today. Second down and 6 here. Clock stopped at 1:38, but the Commanders have no timeouts and cannot stop the clock again. It's going to be a handoff to Lupke. You'll pick up 3. Be third down and 3 coming up. But hey, man, valiant effort from especially the offensive side of the ball in this game. Josh Johnson likely finished this game 15 of 23, no touchdowns, no picks, and only 1 sack, just under 200 yards passing. But I thought he was fine today. Jacory Krosky-Merritt's going to have over 100 yards rushing today. Deebo Samuel is going to have 3 excellent touches on the afternoon. 4 excellent touches, I should say. Terry McLaurin will finish with 63 and 5 catches. Like, the offense, for having their third-string quarterback out there, looked functional today. So there's that. Credit to Cliff Kingsbury for getting Josh ready to play. Unfortunately, this defense, as it has for a number of games this year, will cost you the win. Third down and 2. As they will go handoff to Lupke. Does he pick it up? It's close. Will they give it to him just to end this game? I think they're going to mark him just short. But clock will continue to tick. I mean, there will be like 10 seconds left if they punt this. And they're keeping the offense out there. My guess is they'll take the delay a game here and maybe kick a field goal. Or maybe punt this to try and... No, they're gonna take a snap here. They're under center. My guess is it will be a QB sneak, as it will. And they got the push. First down, Dallas. That's ball game. Well, unfortunate that the Commanders couldn't take advantage, man. They fought hard. They stayed in this ball game, but... they had an opportunity in the fourth quarter to go down the field and tie up the ball game down 7. They got to stop, and, it felt like a game where they might have only had one opportunity to tie the ball game. That's exactly the case, and unfortunately, doesn't end the way that we wanted to here on Christmas. Would have been nice to celebrate a win in the division against a division rival, but... At this point in the season, there's a positive to losing football games, and that is to improve your draft stock, which is going to help the Commanders' chances of trading down and getting a draft haul in the first round. So, some positives, some negatives to take away. Ponzi's going to let us know when the post-game show is all built. Tom Dean says can't blame Josh. Yeah, he's not to blame in this game. The defense is what's to blame for this game. And it's not even just like one individual. It's not like you can point to one individual player on the defense that just played so bad. It's just, as the team as a unit, just not doing the little things in those kinds of situations that you need to play good, sound football in. But hey, man, we got a pretty interesting and entertaining football game for the most part today. For a team that's out of the playoff picture and playing their number 3 quarterback, it's about as good as you can ask for. All right, and at the end of the day, with the season being over, you can look back on these losses and say, you know what, they're putting us in position to, do something really nice with that number 1 pick next year in Pittsburgh in the NFL draft. So obviously this defense still has a long way to go, and they definitely need a major retooling next season. But yeah, man, just disappointing. And we got a lot to talk about today. Some positives to take away in this game, though, man. Bill Krosky-Merritt, good game for him. Over 100 yards in this one, 2 touchdowns. I thought Debo and Terry looked good. I thought Ben Sinnott looked good with his 3 receptions today. Jerzon Newton coming out of nowhere, showing a ton of promise. I mean, as a pure pass rusher, Jerzon Newton was incredible today. Incredible. 3 sacks. And I think as a interior designated pass rusher, I think you can certainly keep him for future seasons if this is the way he's going to play. So Grayson points out negatives a lot. Yeah, man, there's certainly some negatives to take away for sure. But we knew that with this team. I mean, we've been watching this team all season. We knew that there was going to be, some form or other, some negatives. But, sometimes you just got to, especially on a day like Christmas, man, you gotta look at some of the positives too, and build off of those positives. So, sounds good. I'm ready to go whenever you are. Gonna get into this post-game show whenever Ponzi gets these takeaways scripted and built and all this stuff. But the Commanders' first Christmas game on Netflix ends in a loss, 30-23. Just disappointing, man. Just disappointing. I mean, on 3rd and 4th down in this game, man, the Cowboys went 14 for 26, but when you take into account they went 6 for 6 on 4th downs, they only really got stops on 6 of the 20 weighty downs in this game. And the Cowboys converted on 14. That is an insane conversion rate right there. And it tells the story, man. It's why the Commanders lost. I thought Washington actually showed some good stuff today in pass coverage. I thought they did a decent job getting them into those 3rd down and 4th down situations. It's just when you got to those weighty moments where you got to have those and you got to win those reps if you want to win football games in the National Football League, this group was just simply incapable of taking care of business. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you're still with us. We will be back next week for Commanders-Eagles to put a bow on the 2025 regular season here in Washington. And one of the more disappointing seasons in the history of this franchise. No question about that. But I think we're seeing some good things here. Oh, my goodness. Is that prime rib? They got Michael Irvin, Cavante Turpin, and Dak Prescott eating prime rib for Christmas here with Kay Adams. All right, we good? Sean Walker says it's a tomahawk steak. God, that sounds good, man. Ponzi and I haven't eaten yet, so we're starving over here. We're kind of hoping one of our bosses comes over with his Christmas brisket for us to enjoy, but we'll see. All right, man, we're ready to go. Let's get into this post-game reaction show. 30-23, Dallas wins. Let's talk about it right now. The Washington Commanders take the L to the Dallas Cowboys on Christmas Day at home by a final score of 30-23. But honestly, guys, I think the Commanders put up a better fight than I was expecting in this one with your third-string quarterback, Josh Johnson, in there, the whole 9 yards. I was expecting a blowout. I picked a 38-10 victory for the Cowboys, and, say what you will about the Commanders, and we will go into the negatives in this game. There's certainly a lot of positives to come out of this game as well. So let's unwrap my takeaways here in just a second. But first, make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We only have one more post-game reaction show this season. Next week when we play the Philadelphia Eagles in Philly to close up the regular season. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already for all of our Commanders coverage that you can get for free right here on YouTube. So the story of the game today, man, Cowboys get off to a very fast start. They scored touchdowns on all 3 of their first 3 drives, and then they don't score a touchdown for the rest of the game. They do get 3 field goals from Brandon Aubrey, but the Commanders, I thought, did a really good job fighting in this ball game. All right, you were down by 3 scores at one point in this football game, 21-3, and you fight all the way back to getting the football in the fourth quarter with a chance to tie the game down 7. Now, unfortunately, the Commanders were not able to capitalize on that opportunity, and then the defense couldn't, give the offense another chance to tie this football game late. But I thought Josh Johnson played a pretty decent game today, only 8 incompletions. They didn't ask him to do a ton in this game, but I thought, he looked like a decent backup quarterback today after stinking it up last week. But then I thought Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt and Deebo Samuel played pretty well today. I thought Terry McLaurin had another decent day. I saw some fight specifically on the offensive side of the ball for Washington today, but plain simply, guys, the main story in this one is you couldn't get them off the field on 3rd and 4th downs. In terms of the weighty downs in this game, game-changing, drive-killing, type of plays. And in this game, the Cowboys converted on 14 of 20 of those opportunities. So that's just not a clip that you want to see your defense perform at. But just some injury updates here. Tyler Biadasz left the game with a knee injury. Also, Brandon Coleman was banged up during the game. We'll get you guys updates on those guys. Hopefully, Biadasz's injury is not like a torn ACL or MCL here, because if that's the case, he might have to miss the start of next season because it's so late into the year at this point. Obviously, we saw Sam Cosmi, who got injured around this time of the year last year, go down with an ACL tear. He was not able to return this season until like midway through the year almost. So that might make the center position a position of need here for Washington if Biadasz does have a torn ACL of some sort. Obviously, we're wishing the best for him, but we'll keep you guys updated on his status this week here on the Commanders Report. But now let's unwrap some of these takeaways here, starting with couldn't get off the field. That was the story of the game today. All right, you look at the 3rd down conversion rate for the Dallas Cowboys, it wasn't that good, 8 for 20. But when you include 6 for 6 conversion rate, their 100% conversion rate on 4th downs, it doesn't look nearly as good because, 6 of those non-converted 3rd downs turned into converted 4th downs. You only got 4 stops on a weighty down in this game, and the Cowboys converted on more than double of that, 14 in this game. That is just an unacceptable number from the Commanders' defense. You give up almost 500 yards of total offense in this game. Now, I guess some kudos and some congratulations can be put in the Commanders' defense's direction for not giving up a touchdown after giving up 3 straight to start the ball game. But obviously, it wasn't enough to win this football game, and that's certainly disappointing. But especially because there was an opportunity late in this game, man. There was a 3rd and 16 on the second to last drive for the Cowboys where you get a sack. I believe it was, I can't remember I think it was Barber that got the sack. It's 3rd and 16. They check it down to Lupke, their fullback. Frankie Luvu misses a tackle. He gets down to 4th and 2, giving them a 4th and short situation. They convert instead of making that tackle or getting a stop and then having to punt, and then the Commanders would have the ball just down 7 points with like 4 minutes left to go in the game, and they would have had plenty of time to go tie this game, but you can't get that situation. That was looking back on this game, that's going to be really the play for me. The two plays, 3rd and 16 and then 4th and 2, not being able to get off the field in that situation just speaks volumes in terms of what happened in this football game today. But moving on to some positives here, I thought Johnny Newton had the best game of his career. 2 TFLs, 3 sacks, 9 tackles, and 5 QB hits. Man, that is one hell of a stat line for somebody that has been pretty quiet throughout his second season in the National Football League. And he took the opportunities today that came with Daron Payne being out of the lineup, and he ran with them, like literally ran with them, man. And I think, especially with the production that he was getting as a pass rusher, I think that he's certainly somebody that's going to be a contributor for this defense moving forward, even if it's just like a interior pass rusher only type of role, because he is still kind of light and he's not the best run defender in the world. It certainly seems like he's earned himself another chance next year to prove that he can be a full-time rotation piece in this Commanders defensive line. Phenomenal performance today from Jason Newton. But then also, I just thought in general, the pass rush was nice. It wasn't just Johnny Newton. He did get 3 of the team's 6 sacks, but Preston Smith was getting after the quarterback. Bobby Wagner was doing a great job as a blitzer today. I thought that as a whole, this pass rush was pretty darn nice today. And of course, Barber got himself a pretty decent sack as well. So, I think that this was probably the best part about the defensive performance today of the Washington Commanders, is that some of these players definitely got after it today. And, that was probably the best aspect of this defensive performance for me. And the worst aspect of it not only was the, weighty downs type of situation on 3rd and 4th downs, but it was also the run defense. They end up giving up over 100 yards rushing in this game, officially 211 yards. Total on the day, over 100 yards to Malik Davis of the Dallas Cowboys. The run defense, you could tell it was missing, Eddie Goldman and Daron Payne. Those 2 big bodies in the middle of their defense. They did play Shy Tuttle a little bit in this game, but, there's a reason why he was available at this point in the season, right? So, the Cowboys kind of knew going into this game that the Commanders' defensive front was going to be a bit soft in the middle. They took advantage of that for sure, getting over 200 yards rushing in this game, and that was certainly the main engine of the Cowboys offense in this football game. So you be the judge for me down there in the comments section. Grade today's performance from the Washington Commanders, A, B, C, D, or F. For me, I'll give them a C. I guess, it was a good fight for, not having your first or second string quarterbacks in there. Keeping this thing close at the end of the game, I guess, is somewhat of an accomplishment. But once again, we're reminded this Commanders defense is not very good. So make sure you guys go down there. Give me your grade for today's performance for today's pin question. In just a second here, I'm going to let you guys know how you can get a great deal on a Jaden Daniels jersey. Today only. But while I'm talking about that opportunity, give me a grade for today's performance down there in the comments section. And with that, let's have a word from our sponsor today, where you guys can go chatsports.com/Daniels to pick up a officially licensed Commanders Jaden Daniels jersey for 25% off today when you use code CHEERS, again, by using our link, chatsports.com/Daniels. And it's not just the regular burgundy home and the regular white away jersey, guys. You can get a Super Bowl era jersey, 25% off with code CHEERS. Same thing goes with the alternate blacks. We've got a bunch of different selections here of jerseys. So whatever your style is, if you believe in Jaden Daniels and you believe he is the next great franchise quarterback of this franchise, like I do, go chatsports.com/Daniels. Use code CHEERS today only for 25% off a Jaden Daniels jersey today. Moving over to the offensive side of the ball, I thought Josh Johnson was okay. I expected a dumpster fire of a game like it was last week for Johnson, but today he protected the football. He converted on some 3rd and longs. He had some, pretty impressive throws down the field in this game. And, there were certainly some moments in this game where you're looking at it and he misses Terry McLaurin wide open on a slant in the end zone on his first read, etc. There's some other plays too, but, there's some plays where you were left saying, yeah, that's a 3rd-string quarterback, but there's also some plays in there where it's like, all right, this third-string quarterback's kind of playing pretty well right now. So, I thought it was a fine performance from Johnson, nothing special, but getting a passer rating over 90 is a pretty decent accomplishment for somebody that played as poorly as he did in the preseason and last week. So tip my cap to Josh Johnson for holding down the fort this week. But then Deebo Samuel, I think, he had a really good performance today. He had 25 yards on the ground today as a rusher, and then you pair that with the 68 yards he had as a receiver today, and, he was pretty decent, all right, on nearly 100 yards of offense today, and I think he's fighting to stay here in Washington. Now, I know a lot of people are like, we can't bring back Deebo Samuel, we got to get younger, all that stuff, but, I'm just telling you, he's got a good connection with Dan Quinn and Adam Peters, obviously connecting with Peters back in his San Francisco days, and it sounds like Deebo's best friend, one of his best friends, Brandon Ayuk might be coming here to Washington, so that's even more incentive for Deebo to take a team-friendly deal to come back to Washington next year and quote-unquote finish what he started. I feel like the Commanders could maybe even get Deebo for like a 5 to 10, somewhere in that range, $1 million contract next year on a one-year deal. And frankly, this team could do a lot worse. If they're going to go and try and make a run at a Super Bowl next year, you could do a lot worse than Deebo Samuel as your number 3 receiver as a gadget piece. Today, he hit 19 miles per hour on one of his big runs, which was just 1 mile per hour less than Kevontae Turpin, by the way, on his big touchdown post that he had in the first half of this game. So I think Deebo is trying to make his case to stay. We'll see if he ends up making enough of a case by the end of the season. Then also, what a day from Bill Krosky-Merritt, man. Carried the team and the run game today with 105 yards and 2 touchdowns. He averaged, again, nearly a first down per rush. And, this isn't the first time he's put up a stat line like that this year on just 11 carries. And, what's crazy is if Chris Rodriguez Jr. didn't get sick today, we probably don't see Jacory Krosky-Merritt put up that stat line because they've been playing Chris as the number 1 running back when he's been healthy. So I don't understand that. I understand that Krosky is not the best pass protector or the best, receiving threat in the world at the running back position, but he's certainly showing his value as an early down rusher in this league, and I'm looking forward to seeing what he continues to do. He's definitely got to be a part of the solution at this position moving forward. Then also, I think we have our guy at kicker, guys, as Jake Moody continues to make kicks. Doesn't miss a whole lot, and, I know that's kind of what he was known for in San Francisco, but he's been pretty nails here in Washington and, playing outside and in the wind and all that stuff. He had a 51-yard field goal today. Nearly missed a 23-yard field goal, but we won't mention that. I think Moody's done a pretty decent job here in Washington, and I think there's a pretty decent chance that Adam Peters and Dan Quinn decide to bring him back next year. But honestly, guys, this was my kind of loss. All right, if you're going to lose, I'd like to lose close and not in an embarrassing fashion. I'd like for some players to individually have some excellent performances, like Johnny Newton, Deebo Samuel, and Bill Krosky-Merritt. I would like to see losses come in that form because the loss is fine because frankly it improves your draft positioning, and you would have liked to win, but at this point in the year, you can't win if you win. You can't win whether you win or lose, as we like to say here on the Commanders Report. But, hey, there's a positive to losing as well when you're a bad football team, which is, hey, we're improving our draft stock. We're getting one step closer to securing our draft positioning and being able to trade down in round 1 of the NFL draft and getting a draft haul for maybe a team trying to come up for a quarterback. So I think today was my kind of loss. It was an entertaining game to watch, yet you still maintained your draft positioning, all that stuff. So, we'll see what happens next week in Philly. My guess is it's probably going to be another loss, which is okay, though, because one more loss and you might be securing yourself a top 5 draft pick in Pittsburgh next spring. So point the finger for me down there in the comment section. Who's the most to blame for the loss today? I'm going to give the loss to the defense as a whole because you can't really identify one player that was consistently giving up these third downs. It was everybody today. It was Frankie Louvu missing tackles. It was, Noah Igbenogany, not being in position. Mike Samerstra losing in coverage. Jonathan Jones losing in coverage at times. It was a group effort and a group failure on that side of the ball. For me, that's the reason why the Commanders lost here in Week 17. Just some final thoughts here, guys. I think there's some positives to take away from this game, which is more than I thought coming into this one. I thought it was just going to be a complete shellacking with Josh Johnson getting the start at quarterback, and, we'd be talking about a complete embarrassment here. The fact that we're not talking about an embarrassing performance and you are still improving your draft stock, you can spin this game into a very positive outing for the Washington Commanders today. So I hate the fact that the Cowgirls and their fans get to hold a season sweep over us in the offseason, but hopefully that short-term pain can turn into a long-term game, with the way that the Commanders handle this offseason. So that'll be it for tonight, for today's post-game show here on Christmas. I appreciate each and every one of your guys' support. I hope you guys have a very Merry Christmas with all of your families back home. Until next time, guys, go raise some hell. No super chats or anything, so we're just going to get right on out of here, folks. From me and Ponzi, we greatly appreciate all of your guys' support. I hope you guys have a very Merry Christmas, and I hope that we were able to provide some color and provide some joy for you guys here. Even though the Commanders lost, hey, man, improving our draft stock, certain young players showing up for this team, certainly some positives to take away as well. So I really appreciate all of your guys' support. We'll see you guys next time. And until then, guys, to the Commanders.